Hello, hello. Welcome to the bigger show. We're gonna get things started today. A little behind. We're missing a player. Somebody's grabbing some lunch, but we're gonna go in, give everybody a recap, kind of get things going. So give me just a few moments here. We'll bring our players in, and we'll get things started. All right. So, catching up from last session. Let's see. You guys had made it back into Lelion, had found some posters, heard some rumors about some things going on around the borders. There was a call to arms from the Lelion Guard talking about investigating a recent occurrence or some sort of mysterious being or object that had beached itself near the Tower of Storms, about a day's travel from Lelion. You guys as adventurers kind of took the rest of that first day to kind of gather yourselves, get a few things done around town. And then you stocked up, stored up, and decided to go ahead and take on whatever this responsibility was by the tower, as you guys had previously been there, kind of roughly knew what to expect walking into something like that. So you began your journey along the Sword Coast, finding your way to the Tower of Storms. Upon reaching the area, you noticed a very large ship. It was a dreadnought class ship, as you guys had kind of figured out, kind of connected some dots there to know something of that nature was in this region. However, one thing you did not realize until you got a little bit closer is that the stench that had been talked about up and down the coast was coming from this ship that appeared to be made out of bones. On the doorstep, still trying to get into the ship, though not to any progress, was a group of about 20 or so zombies that were staked into the ground with large bolts. Looks like they had tried to attack or board the ship and were assaulted. You guys did some investigation, did some invisibility, some sneaking, some scouting. Were able to determine that the ship was currently being held by some servants of Talos, so some anchorites and one rather large female half-orc that you assumed may have been Storm Swarm, the FS that you've been seeking. So you guys kind of snuck as best you could up to the ship, trying to take out the anchorites as quickly as you could. Were then met in battle by Ferali Stormsworn, the rather large half-orc servant of Talos. A very interesting battle ensued on the top deck, where Ferali was kind of playing defensively and keeping you guys at arm's length, and then waited for the right moment to spring a trap on you all, and caused the flaming sphere, almost eye-looking contraption that was on the deck of the ship, to explode, bursting out with fire and necrotic energy, pretty much immediately downing your Tabaxi friend. Suffered quite a lot of points of necrotic damage and felt his life force taken from him. You managed to rush to his aid using a timely revivify, bring him back. Your paladin rushed in to try and draw the aggro of Ferali through all of her defenses, ended up falling down. Your fighter came in as well, trying to take some good swings, and through some perilous close-range combat and some tactical, long-ranged attacks. You did finally manage to bring her down. Took a few moments to yourselves to rest, to loot, to look around. You found some information in regards to this ship, and that it was a necromancer, and I do have that entry to post for you guys. I'll get that in just a few minutes. We also found some charts that seem to depict some sort of course. Unfortunately, in the hassle and the limited time you spent there, you weren't able to really determine what that course was yet. You might need to take a look at it again later or spend some time with it. But you guys then made your way, started going into the bowels of the ship. On the next level, you were met with a pool of bones that seemed to cover the floor of the second level. And as you approached, a few large skeletal minotaurs rose up to defend the ship. You easily dispatched them. Hold on.
Bless you. Goodness gracious.
Making your way to... Oh, at the same time, actually, the only reason you actually went down there, Bink decided to take the dumbwaiter down to the next level, finding himself in an ammo room. But letting him out, you guys worked your way to the back of this area and heard some sort of slumbering creature behind a door. You sneaked and took a peek and determined that it was indeed a blackguard. It was a form of paladin that had given up their politicness. You guys decided to take this opportunity to fall back, get some rest, take a short rest, recover a little bit before running into this blackguard enemy. Short rest went well. Nothing really followed you off the ship, so you guys made your way back in. The creature was still not stirring, still asleep. Through some good stealth checks and being careful, guys managed to open the door and get a full round of combat off on him before he was really aware of what was going on, and rather quickly dispatched him with a few natural 20s and some really good hits on him. You looted his body as well, kind of seeing what you could take, what you could make of it, and that left us here. You guys were making some noise and heard a voice telling you to shut up and be quiet. You were interrupting their music.
Rude.
So, that is where you are. So, bringing us back in, what would you guys like to do?
I'll wait for you to blow your nose.
Gotcha.
I kind of want to take a look around the room that the blackguard was in. That's like the one place we haven't looked on this floor yet.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Boy, starting off strong. Oh, that's not too bad. Unnatural 20. Dirty 20.
All right. You see a rather large, almost lazy boy-like wooden chair that seems to have been compressed a little more than was intended upon its original make. Beyond that, smells like orc ass.
Gross.
There's plenty of discarded bottles of what you can only assume were probably liquor or beer. Some bottles that look very similar to the ones that your friend Aiden discovered in the captain's quarters. Looks like they were enjoying whatever was left by the previous owner. Beyond that, not much. Looks like he pretty much just drank and slept here. Anything of value you can assume was probably already on him, since you got a good haul from his person.
Mm-hmm. Well. And we have stairs that continue down, right?
Yep.
And Bink checked the other room. Did I use my divine sense on this floor? I feel like I did.
I'm not sure.
You did.
Right? Because some of the piles of bones lit up as being undead.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have any of them moved since the ship yelled at us?
I make a perception check.
Beyond what we kicked out of the way to go after our minotaurs. I don't know why D&D Beyond is rolling like these dice so slowly today, but that's a 23.
Okay. Not beyond what you guys would have made move in your movement. I will say one thing that I can elaborate on using your divine sense. You could tell that most of the entities, most of the things that were lighting up, they seem to be strategically situated.
Oh, okay.
It looked like most of the bones that were giving off this undead or sort of necromantic energy were in lines on the wall in correlation with the whale bones.
Gotcha.
So maybe like a rowing crew of some sort.
Sure.
And there were about 50 of them.
Whoa, okay. 50 individual bones or 50 piles?
50 piles.
Ooh, okay. I will share this with the group and just be like, maybe we don't set sail. That seems like that could be very bad for us.
I don't think any of us know how to operate a ship regardless. Especially one of this magnitude.
Indeed. It is amazing to
Hell,
me.
you could barely get up some stairs.
Hey now! That is besides the point.
I think it's exactly not the point.
All your huffs. Not too happy about the fact that it is speaking to us either. It seems to be, from the information we have gathered, I am concerned for the kind of dark magic we may run into as we continue.
Why can't one day just be a normal day?
Not even sure I know what that is anymore.
Had a character show you away for Pink at this point.
We could.
It's your call if you want to go down.
I feel like that's where we're heading, but
You
we
still
could,
have some charts if you want.
I was just gonna say, can
Yeah,
I
that's
try to use some of this good Joju from D&D Beyond to look at the charts again?
Sure.
Okay. Is that investigation once more?
Yep.
Okay. All the luck's gonna wear out. It's like slow rolling up the screen. That's at 16.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you take a few more moments to pull out the maps again, since it seems like you're in at least a place of rest, trying to be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that, you can kind of deduce that it set sail from a nation across the ocean. There's a name.
Mm-hmm.
The name for that nation is Estagund. It's Estagund.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks, based on the logs and the dates that were printed on here and kind of matching up with the journal, it looks like they left about 4 months ago.
Okay.
The maps also show the locations of dozens of long-lost barrows along the Sword Coast. So like graveyards. You guys have been to one, the Dragon Barrows. That is one that is marked. But it kind of indicates that the sailors came here to unearth something buried. Most of the tombs that you can see looks like some have been marked off. Looks like they've already been looted or destroyed.
Oh my god. Fucking lead.
But there's quite a few that they had not made it to or hadn't had any information on before getting here.
Question. Couple questions. First and foremost, the Dragon Burrow is borrow. How is this word spelled? First off,
Barrow.
a barrow. Oh, okay.
Barrow.
Yeah. I was like, we're borrowing. And then the dragon. That word. Is that where Aiden found the Dragon Slayer?
Yep.
I'm confused on geography. Okay.
Yes, there's tons of these things around.
Gotcha. I know, but you said we'd been to one, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, we've been so many places. I don't know. Okay.
Yes, but yes, you have been to one. It was actually just called the Dragon Barrow.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, these are just a bunch of barrows. You do see a note in the column. It looks like it's notes on a mausoleum to... I hate that name. I might just change it later, but it says it's a mausoleum to Char Dan Servatrol. That's actually all one word, one name.
Chard and Servatrol?
Yep.
Fair enough.
Love that.
A black dragon.
Oh, okay.
Even better.
And it looks like there's the beginning of a description for the destination. But where the rest of the writing is, it looks like that portion of the map has been torn.
Okay.
Looks like somebody took it.
That's fun. Okay, so let me make sure I got this. We found on the maps, it looks like they traveled from a nation called Estigund. Got to switch to Powerade. They left 4 months ago. There are dozens of the B words all over the coast. That's confusing. Dozens of barrows.
Dozens of bitches.
I mean, that would be quite the adventure. The barrows seem to be places where they've gone to look for something buried. Many have been uncovered and destroyed. We went to one called we went to the Dragon Barrow. We recognize this. And then there's a note in the column about a mausoleum to Char, the black dragon. And there's the beginning of a destination, but it's been torn off.
Yes, the only thing I will change is that they have not made it. They did not make it to any of the barrows.
Okay.
They just had notes on some of them that said, already destroyed. Other explorers have made notes that this barrow is no longer there, or things like that. They didn't make it across. You guys know that they got intercepted before they made it here. But there are no notes as to where Ularan Mortis is. He was the one that was supposedly helming this ship prior to Ferali getting a hold of it.
I think our plot is thickening.
Always seems to thicken.
So we also know... Okay, so now we've got this guy named Char, but we know that... I didn't update his... Oleron Mortis was wanting to wake up the soul of the Ebon Death, who is also a black dragon.
So,
Shit.
one thing that you would know, being a paladin, and this is also kind of general world lore, so I'd say Aiden would have an idea as well. In order to place a soul into, or in order to resurrect the soul of something in some sort of lich-like fashion, you need a body that was at least similar to who or what the creature was before.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
The body doesn't necessarily have to be dead already. But it would certainly be easier to recover the body of a dead black dragon than a still living black dragon. But
Just imagining like the dark evil mage going to the mall and finding a random person. Could you help me with something really fast? I just need your book. Come here. All right. Well, and we know to wake up the soul of the Ebon Death. There are notes about finding an artifact in Lelion.
yep.
So,
So campaign info. I'm going to post the full Necromancer's Journal for you. And delete some of these spaces. Goodness gracious. Excuse me. So it talks about wooing a dragon and, like we said, kind of looking for somewhere to put or make do with this dragon soul.
no big deal.
Alright. But that is what you have. So at this point, you guys do still hear a little bit of song. You have not been making a whole lot of noise. You've not heard anything else speak to you. Kind of sitting in this room to yourselves. Rhaegar has taken this opportunity to let you know that he's going to go out and do a little more scouting outside the ship. Bink is kind of counting some bullets in the ammo room again.
Lally yells after Rhaegar, "Don't kill all the zombies without me."
Yep.
Hello.
Well, hello there.
Oh, it's about freaking time.
So where are we? Hi.
You're right.
There was a line.
We were reaching the end of our what could we talk about before Bink joins us. But that's okay.
Did not miss much, you guys.
Oh, I remember now. Yes.
Yeah, you guys looked at some charts, determined that whoever was running this ship to begin with was headed here to try and find the mausoleum of a dead black dragon named Chardonzard. Yep, renaming it.
Chardonzard?
Chardonzard.
Of course. I like it.
Gardens are.
Looks like they may have found the location of the mausoleum, but that portion of the map was missing.
This is probably too detailed, but like looking at the map, do we have like a general idea of where it's missing? Like, is it north? Is it southeast? Is it?
Make an investigation check.
Come on, D&D Beyond. And the luck wore out, but that's okay. 7.
Okay. Based on your looking at it, it looks like it's a trifold map, and they just took a whole fold.
Okay, gotcha. So a lot of it's missing.
Yeah, so you've got like the western lands on the left, and then in the middle is kind of the ocean and the beginning of the Sword Coast. So then the whole right leaf is gone.
Oh, they just took the Sword Coast. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so you guys can see you can basically see like the map that I have posted. That's about where this map ends as well.
All right.
Because everything to the east of that has been ripped off and taken.
Fair enough. Well, shall we continue walking through this giant dead thing?
Yes.
That's what we have much choice.
Ugh. Alrighty, didy.
Big does like a Fortnite dance on its dead corpse.
Is it the floss? Alright. Well, yeah. I guess Lalia will take a turn in the lead and we'll head down the stairs to the next level. Hey, Bink, no more climbing and dumb waiters. Maybe stick with us. How's that sound?
But what if we need to count the bullets?
Oh, then we will reach out. We will say, "Hey, Bink, we need to count the bullets," but we will let you know.
All right.
Dun, dun, dun.
Heading down the stairs, we kind of arrive in this room, which appears to be kind of like a crew quarters. There's string hammocks that are strung up in this area like cobwebs. Entering this area, you do hear the singing a little stronger down here. Sounds like it's kind of coming from towards the front of the ship.
Well, yes, by the way, guys, we have giant on the front of this thing. Let's not forget.
You do see.
Oh God, that's triple giant. I'll be quiet.
You do see 4 individual doors out of this area. So the one towards the front, there's a door flanking it on each side, and there's a door headed to the rear.
I suppose we should investigate. Does anybody have a preference on which door we check first?
Really?
I say we check the left.
The one at the back?
Okay.
This one? Headed to the
Wait,
back
where
of
are
the
we?
ship first.
I'm sorry. Where are we coming from right now?
You're this big black hole. This is
I
this
thought we
is
were
the
coming from
stairs.
left. Okay, okay.
Yeah, it threw me too. I was like, oh wait, that is the front of the ship.
Yeah, this is the stairs. The front, if you can see the compass, the front is north. The back is south.
If we hear the singing from the front, my mindset is we know there may be something up there, so maybe we start.
When I meant left, I didn't mean like out that door. I meant like one of those 2 other doors, up or down.
I thought you said
I meant-
last.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. So when I said left, I meant like the top door because I thought we were like coming in from the left, so like it would be to our left or whatever.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the big black hole is the staircase.
Yeah, and I just thought you said last, LAST. So I was like, well, Chris
Oh.
said this one last, so left makes more sense. So what do we think?
I'm thinking the up one.
Okay, that works for me, Aiden.
I'll go with that.
Check out that door.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, so looking at this door, as you guys start to make your way towards it, the stairs kind of come off this way. I can show you here. So you guys have to kind of walk through this room. As you guys are kind of making your way, pushing through the hammocks that are cobwebbed in this area, I would like all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Love that.
Shite.
You getting the +5?
Yes.
Oh, natural 24.
So 29,
Okay.
15, and 12.
Okay.
Yeah,
You are lucky you had the plus, because it was a 10.
Ooh.
But each of you, kind of moving your way through this area, very quickly realize that some of these hammocks are moving on their own. And they kind of like lash out and try and wrap around your face. Fortunately, the three of you are able to avoid them. But they do appear to be living and coming after you. What would you like to do?
I want to smack them.
Okay.
I wanna see if I can capture one of them in my bag of holding.
Oh.
Okay. Aiden, any plans for this hammock that is about to attack you?
Drawing the frostbrand, and I'm gonna attempt to try to freeze it.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So those of you reacting with some sort of attack action, you can go ahead and roll an attack for me.
Is capturing attack?
It is not, so I'll grab yours in a second.
Okay.
23.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
9 slashing. Only 1 cold. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. And then Lalia?
30.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
12.
Okay. So the two of you, having these things come after you, kind of react with your weapons. Lalia, you managed to take a swing at the one in front of you, kind of ripping a hole in it, and it kind of falls lifeless around your warhammer. Aiden, you pull out your frostbrand and kind of go to block it and make a slash on it, and pretty much the whole thing just freezes and falls to the floor and shatters. And Bink, trying to capture one, how would you like to try and grab it or put it in your bag?
I'm gonna try to either A, fold it up neatly, or B, try to like you know when like boys try to like whip each other, like kind of like wrap it up kind of like that, and then just shove it in.
Okay. Make a dexterity check to see if you can and just grab it.
13.
Okay, you've got a hold of it. So now as it struggles against you, make a strength check for me.
Oh lord. Okay.
Hey.
Well, it got like a 6, so you can now add 1 rug of smothering to your bag
my
of
God.
holding.
And be careful with that.
Oh, this was a bad one. Bag of smothering.
Rug of smothering.
Yay! I gotta use to add him.
Oh, I keep forgetting.
You got a creature, is what you got.
Wait, it's a creature?
Yes.
Wait, yeah, no, I don't see a bag of smothering in items.
It's a rug.
It's a rug of smothering, and it's
Rug.
it's not an item.
Why did I say bag?
That is definitely a creature.
Yeah, you're not gonna find it, Xavier. It's not an item. It's a creature.
So you're gonna have to put it in custom items.
Yeah.
Oh.
And your 20 intelligence tells you that it's probably got about 10 minutes before it dies,
And then you just have a rug.
and then you'll just have a rug. It's a creature.
Is there a way to tame it? Can I attempt to like tame it and calm it down?
I mean, you just threw it into an abyssal plane where it can't breathe.
No, it's not
Okay,
exactly
I'm
calming.
gonna since my guy is actually aware this was his intelligence, I'm gonna pull it out, kind of hold it on the ground. Can I like pull it out, hold it on the ground, and try to like tame it in a way? Is this gonna be possible, or is this gonna be a no-no? I'm
Make
fine
it-
if it's like a no-go, but
Make
I
an
wanna
make
try
an
this out.
intelligence check.
Oh, fine. Natural 20!
Okay.
Whoa! He's
Okay.
so smart.
So you would know that this type of creature is generally considered a construct, which means it's single-minded towards whatever instruction it was given from whoever created it. So it's probably not going to do anything but try and smother invaders. And you're an invader.
Uh-oh.
But it's a living creature. That's sad.
But
A
you
large
could-
creature.
It doesn't really have an intelligence. Like, literally, its intelligence score is a 1.
Wow.
Doesn't really have a brain. So there's no emotion to appeal to.
If you smother it, then you'll have a nice rug you could lay out in our tiny huts, though.
Yeah, you would have the dead body of a rug of smothering.
He is a little sad, but he will let it smother out in his bag.
Okay.
Jesus.
It is a rug, after all. At least it's hey, look. At least it's not like a bunny or something. That'd be
Right.
horrible.
This is the episode where Bink gets a heart, and all
Yeah.
of a sudden we're like, ah!
Bink
Enemies
wants a
attacking.
buddy. Bink wants a sidekick.
Yeah. Think like, what is that? Fantasia, where Mickey Mouse brings the brooms to life.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much what happened
Oh
to this
yeah,
rug.
yeah.
That's pretty much what happened to this rug.
So much like Mickey and
Bink will
Fantasia.
find something
Bink.
sometime.
Right, there you go.
Just not now. Goodbye, rug.
All right. So with that out of the way,
That was fun, though.
you guys
Tomato.
looking at this door to the east. Let me double check. Yep. You can see that the door to this compartment is boarded over with heavy planks of wood,
Oh.
which is interesting because nothing else on this ship is made of wood. At least not like general constructs.
Huh.
That's hard to believe because what I'm seeing on the screen tells me different.
Yeah, right.
D&D Beyond doesn't have its ghost ship. Or not D&D Beyond. Tailspire doesn't have its ghost ship features yet.
Yeah.
Can I listen at the door to see if I hear anything on the other side of it?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Okay. Aw. That's an 11.
That's fine.
Okay.
You hear some labored breathing.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Well,
It does look like there's some gaps in, the door and the bones. So you might be able to see if somebody can peek in.
maybe our dark vision friend would like to take this one. Can I hold Bink up to one of the cracks?
Sure. So Bink Lalia kind of turns to you and says, you want to take a look?
It's very dark, and I actually don't even know if it's dark, but I
Yeah.
suspect it may be dark in there. You are good at looking in darkness, yes?
Yeah. I have dark vision.
Right, let me help you up, and she will lift Bink to.
Kind of grab Bink by the waist and just pick him up and...
This is my help action.
I am Simba.
You will interrupt the singing, and then we will be in trouble. All right, but yes, I would like to be giving him advantage by lifting him.
Okay, Bink, you can make a perception check to kind of look through the cracks into the room, and you will have advantage, so you can roll twice.
Alrighty.
Why is
That's an
that better
11, so
perception?
let's do that again. That is a 15.
Okay. So the first thing you notice is this is kind of dimly lit, but this area kind of looks like a surgery room. So kind of like, what It would be basically like the hospital room on a
Yeah,
ship.
the nurse's station.
Yeah, the nurse's station. But inside you see on a ledge, or like on like a counter, 3 dark red potions, which you recognize as potions of greater healing. However, kind of milling about, no real purpose or intent, almost just kind of standing in the room, are 2 large fleshy beings that appear to be kind of stitched together. You make an intelligence check for me, Bink.
16.
Okay. Much like Frankenstein, these are known as flesh golems.
I don't have any spells.
You would also know that they are very resistant to lightning damage, which is what the anchorites do best. So...
Oh, they've hid them away because they couldn't kill them? Maybe?
Maybe they were too dangerous or gave them the wrong output.
Flesh golems
Like the
are
wrong
resistant-
idea, and they're like, kill all. They didn't finish their sentence, and then they like attacked them.
Where's Mage Hand when you need it? Good rag. Reach in with the Mage Hand.
Give it like a little butt slap, it turns around, and then it doesn't turn around afterwards, and it's like, yay, it's looking the other way.
there's not quite enough room to pull the potions through the door.
Oh, okay.
You probably have to get in and get out, physically.
I can make myself invisible and grab these potions that I see in the center of the room. They're 3 great potions.
I'm thinking
But-
they may hear us opening the wall to let you in. This is a good plan. This is very solid. Except for
Here,
the
but
getting
they
you in
can't
there.
I mean, here, but they can't see. I can also teleport out in case.
What were you saying there, Aiden?
I'd say anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, not now.
Well, do we want healing? That's my thought exactly.
I mean, I'm at 83 out of 113.
I have healing. I have healing. We
I
could
mean, yeah, I'm
always
just saying, I'm
come
at-
back. We could save this for last. They aren't going anywhere. So we could see what other shit we run into. And then see how we're feeling. Lolly is not big on leaving anything alive on the ship. Whether it's Frankenstein or otherwise. That being said, she's not just going to bust the door down if you guys don't want to fight these things.
Yeah, we can come back to this.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's probably the best plan. They aren't going anywhere. We don't need healing immediately, and that way we know what else we're up against before we blow all of our remaining health and spells on 2 golems.
Cool.
Sound fair?
Okay.
All right. Well,
So leaving the flesh bags alone for now.
for now,
Where would you like to head next?
we might as well maybe just go to our left and look at the very next door. Is that okay?
Okay.
This one down here?
I was thinking literally,
This one?
yeah, since
That's the door that you hear the singing behind.
well, this is... Well, we are looking for a bard. What do you
Are there
guys...
cracks in this door too?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, a little bit. You could try and peek in.
I'm gonna do that.
Cool. Make a perception check.
Man, it's really dark in there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This one looks pretty dark. You make out some rough shapes. There's definitely something in there. You're not really sure what that encompasses, though.
How do you have it? Like, I can't see anything. I think I'm blind.
Oh dear. Do you need lesser restoration? Oh wait, well, maybe yeah, I could do that. Would you let one of the others of us make a check, or do you want us to leave it be for now?
You can have one more roll to look in the room.
I'll attempt.
Okay.
It's not a whole lot better, but it's an 11.
Okay.
Not a 1.
It looks like there's 2 figures in this room.
Mm-hmm. Does the singing seem to be coming from one or the other, or both?
At least one of them. Looks like one is kind of going back and forth between like kneeling and standing, and the other seems to be sitting.
Okay.
They're not like right next to each other. They're just both in this area.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
what's
will
his name?
relay that. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
The one who's singing, since we're right outside the door, is it a voice we recognize or have heard before?
Make a history check.
Yeah, we have a really high modifier on those. Yeah, no, that's not it. Nope.
It sounds kind of familiar. I mean, it's definitely a trained voice.
Well,
Trying to figure out if this is TT.
yeah. Seems like a fairly safe bet. Ugh. And we are here for the TT. So, do we... What is our strategy here?
That's a good question.
Right? It's unlikely we'd be able to open the door sneakily. I feel like regardless if they're moving and making noise, that they're awake and alert and are going to hear us.
Now I could dimension door in and out because I have an extra 4th level spot.
Maybe we save that in case you just need
I-
to leave.
yeah.
Yeah, we don't have any sneaky people.
We may have to
It
try
doesn't matter.
diplomacy.
It doesn't matter for sneakiness or height unless you can't get into the room sneakily.
Right.
Can we not attempt to slowly creak this door open without making any noise?
You're welcome to try. It'd be a sleight of hand check. Or a stealth check.
Oh, I'd be up for sleight of hand.
Okay. I'm cool with letting Bank attempt this.
I have a plus 12 on it.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus. Okay. And Lalia will stand just behind him with Zydan and her shield ready if Aiden's on board.
I guess.
Don't worry, guys.
We
Bink
got
is
this.
very versatile in opening doors very slowly.
Alright, Bink. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand as you try and open it enough to take a better look in.
I get the 21.
Wow.
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
So you take a few moments to slowly open this door. You get it enough that you can kind of poke your head in and kind of see the general area. Inside, you see the corpse of a knight wearing plate armor that slumps on a throne at the rear of this compartment. The ship's bones spill from the knight's chest and are entwined with his body, seemingly fusing him to the vessel.
No.
You also see a male human that you recognize, Bink, as Tarbin Toll, TT, currently wearing an ankle manacle that is chained to a heavy iron ball, who is singing.
Oh my god, we gotta go.
I tell everyone this really quickly of what I just saw.
Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not good.
So, either A, they're singing to keep them asleep, or B, they're cursed. But we found them, finally. But oh god. This looks bad.
What the fuck?
Are we sure we don't want to go for those greater healings just in case?
I know, right? Okay.
I can sneak in really quickly.
Alright, so like purely logistical thinking right now. This is where my brain is at, out of character. First of all, in case it's not clear, the ship, I think we talked about this last week. The ship is a Death Knight, which is a paladin with a fucking dark oath, who is undead and way more powerful than Lalia, but like fighting Lalia. And we know he's enjoying the singing from TT. And that the singing may be waking him up.
You get the sense he's already awake.
Ah!
Because you know his name,
That's
and you know that Ferali called upon him for a favor earlier.
Okay. So...
Is Amber lost?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be
Oh,
Amber
boy.
lost.
So... we can't very well leave Tichi. But currently the ship is happy while he's singing. Do we leave poor TT to keep singing while we finish checking the ship and then pick him up on our way out in the hopes that nothing else goes wrong?
I mean, neither of them have noticed you yet.
Oh my god, I have a genius idea!
I want to hear it.
Okay, so we get the potions first. Second, I run in and dimension door out with them because they are also a gnome of my height.
TT's a
I can
human.
grab them. What?
Human.
TT's a human.
Oh, son of a hoo-ha.
You have your potion of growth.
You know
You
what?
can make yourself a medium creature.
Potion of growth, I do it. I should be their height.
Alright. He
They should
is
not-
manacled, which could make that not work so well.
Okay, I'll use a spell to slap that thing off, whatever, and then I'll dimension Doris out afterwards. I'm pretty sure I can take. It just says anyone my height and nothing that it's like. What is it? I can read it really quick. Let me
It's
see.
basically the same size class as you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think weight matters, but just same
No.
size class. Yeah, so I should be good.
Yeah, if you take him, the manacle goes with him.
So you'd want to at least get him on shore.
Yeah.
That has huge potential. Here's where my brain is at. We have 2 doors left on this floor we haven't checked behind. We have the flesh golems, and the stairs keep going down, right?
Yep.
So if we
Oh, fuck.
bamf out with TT right now, we risk missing out on whatever else the ship could tell us. So we leave TT.
I would say like after we check more out. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
So I'm saving my level 4 spells.
Okay. And then we can check our other 2 doors, fight for the greater healings if we want them, but finish with come back for TT, and then we can logisticize how the dimension door is going to work.
Okay.
That sound good?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think,
That sounds
Aiden?
good.
All right.
You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be alright.
I love how we we just started out on this floor and we're like, we don't want to deal with that. We're gonna go to we don't want to deal with that either. By the end of the session, it'll just be a bunch of doors that are still closed. Like, well, that was fun.
Good thing I bought 2 potions of growth. I think I bought like 2 of almost every potion.
You are set, my man. All
I
right.
am set.
So yeah, I guess we'll just quietly leave them to their singing for now and go to the next door.
Okay.
We cool. I don't want to
Oh, that-
fight a death knight.
So this door?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Peeking into here, this appears to be a galley.
Okay.
There's nothing in here but bad recipes right now.
Gross. Hey guys, we cleared a room. Yay! Nothing else in here?
Nope.
Bad recipe.
Bad recipes.
Gross.
Lord. Okay. What about the top door up there?
There we go.
So over here,
No, to the left.
That's
yeah, that
right.
one.
that's the flesh golems.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've touched these two.
All right, then what about the one in the back then? You haven't looked there yet.
Let me see about that guy. Okay. Are you peeking through this one or you open it? You don't hear anything
Peek through
connected
it.
to this door. Okay. Make a perception check.
Yeah, 24.
Nice.
Didn't care as much about this one because the door was already pretty much open.
Yeah.
But peeking through this one back here, you see a room with a bunch of crates and another door in the back.
Oh, fuck.
Looks like probably some sort of
Storage.
area.
Looks like this is where they're keeping all of their supplies.
Can I divine sense in this room to see if anything glows undead other than, the whole ship,
Sure.
specifically in the storage space?
Yeah. Nothing's popping up.
Okay. Seems relatively safe compared to everything else.
Yeah, I'm opening the door.
All right.
Okay.
Alright.
Bum bum. Yep. It's a big storage area. There's bunches of boxes and crates and totes. Looks like they kind of contain things like salted meat, cords of wood, nails, cloth. Looks like most of it's been added recently. So you get that it was probably the anchorite storage or storage specifically for those of the ship that are not undead.
I'm gonna shove some of that salted meat into my bag of holding
Sure.
for later on, so we can just cook that up and pop it in our mouths.
Sure. There's a couple 100 pounds of it, so
Goodness gracious.
can't
Just
take
gonna
that
take
much,
like-
obviously, but
No.
you can get a few handfuls.
There you go.
I'm just gonna take like a few pounds. That's all. I'm not gonna get like all that. Few pounds of salted meat, and I'm good.
Okay.
Cool. And you do see, now that you're in here, you can make out that there are 2 more doors towards the back of the ship.
You want to take one, I take the other, Aiden?
Sure.
Okay. Who's going first, and which one?
I'll take the top one. Then I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay.
Dun-dun.
So, looking into this door, this one's kind of cracked as well, so no super checks needed. But that room appears to be an armory of some sort. And there is currently a large mace on the back wall. It looks much cleaner and in much better shape than any of the other rusty things ornamenting these walls.
And I look at this mace closer.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Oh, damn. How do I want to access? Well, I don't think I've gotten enough into my smithing to really be able to ask that kind of question.
Getting there.
Natural 20.
Hey.
So you're able to actually glean that this is a +2 mace. And given some of the runes and things that are written on it, this mace has a name. It is called Bone Counter.
Oh, great.
Whenever this weapon is used to destroy an undead creature, a single silver piece appears in the wielder's pocket.
Hey, that's kind of cool.
Hey.
Making money.
Hey, look, if you have a necromancer that can summon unlimited skeletons, you know how to get rich fast.
Same necromancer just runs through them, killing them all. Okay, back to the start.
Yeah.
And necromance and die, and necromance and die. That's how you turn a profit.
What does Lolly have? A warhammer?
I have whatever I want.
Okay.
I have a mimic.
Okay.
That is true. That is true. We haven't heard from that mimic in a while.
It might be fun to hold on to for you, Aiden. We could ask
that.
Rhaegar too, but like, if there are going to be specific situations where your frost brand isn't going to feel as useful, so you'd have it as a choice. Just like the Dragon Slayer is an option, but not always the best one.
I'll take it. Mainly because it has a higher hit modifier than either the Dragon Slayer or the Frostbrand.
Mm-hmm. You can make some money. You still don't get to kill all of the zombies, though. I want in on some of that, okay?
Okay.
I will soften them up for you. You do final blow, and then you get your silver piece.
Love it. Yeah, I guess I'm taking Bone Counter.
All right. Now I'll check the other room.
Cool. So looking at the other room, this door is actually bars. This appears to be a prisoner cell. Currently empty.
Mm-hmm.
But looks like it's been in use recently.
Poor Dee.
It's got to sleep somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of checking the door and checking the bars, it appears to be magically sealed. So you imagine once he's in there, it'd be pretty hard to get him out.
Oh, okay. We've got a reason to not dawdle. Gotcha.
Looks like you could possibly unlock it with some sort of magic, like a knock spell or dispel magic.
Or that key that our wizard had.
There's no keyhole.
Oh.
For which room?
I think I might. Well, I have dispel magic prepared, but I do not have it. I don't have a spell slot for it. All right. Well, let's make sure TT doesn't end up back in the cell. Move your butts. Keep going. I feel like we should at least check the basement before we do anything else. Or I guess there could even be 2 levels below us. I'm just assuming there's only one more. But is that cool with everybody?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
So headed back over to the stairs, peeking your heads down to take a look at the bottom. We're gonna take a pee break because I gotta pee.
Fair enough.
You guys make your way back over to the staircase to check out the next area downstairs on this giant ship. So, looking down, stepping down the stairs, you find yourself in the hold of the ship. It is currently unlit and partially flooded, about 3 feet of water.
If I produce flame, do I see anything concerning in said water? Other than the fact that there is water in this ship?
Nope, nothing out of the ordinary. It looks pretty empty down here.
Alright. Could make sure Bink doesn't go swimming.
Can I take out one of the salted meat and just like toss it in?
Sure. Take out a piece of salted meat, toss it in the water, and it sinks below the surface. It makes some ripples, but that's about it.
Don't worry, guys. I got like 20 more of those meats. Don't worry.
That is good. Alright. So then...
I'm gonna walk on the water because I have my ring of water walking.
Okay.
Bink!
Making your way around the hold. Nothing strikes you. You don't see anything out of ordinary beyond the fact that it's a ship of bones, but nothing really stands out in this area.
Wally is gonna look at Aiden and be like, "Oh, you are not going to join him."
I thought you were going
have a
to.
ring of water walking also.
Aiden has it. I cannot walk
Yeah.
on water. What are you talking about? I'm not going swimming.
Yes, but you can walk well above the water. What do you mean? It's 3 feet.
Yes, well, I did not have swimming
Oh,
on
you scared?
No, I just do not like getting wet.
No, I just know you're scared.
Tell yourself whatever you want.
I'll tell myself whatever I like as long as it's the truth. The truth is you're scared.
It's just a pain in the ass to get the rust off Zydan.
Oh, now you're going to blame Zydan.
Here's I did. Huh?
Shh, go with it.
Oh, yeah, bro. Fuck Rust.
Oh, yes, because that was so most certainly believable.
It was indeed.
Little.
Come on, then. As Aiden takes his first step onto the water.
You have fun.
No, come on now. Would you like me to hold your hand? It's just water.
It may just be water for you, but now I know there's at least one piece of salty meat floating around in here. Who knows what else is down here?
Well, if there was something, don't you think you would have already went for Bink by now?
I think at this point, Bink's just like running laps.
Right? Boing, boing, boing. Belly first.
Come on, the water will not harm you.
I just do not understand why we are getting wet in the first place.
Well, we need to. We have to get across.
What is on the other side?
Well, that's what we're going to find out.
Ugh. All right. Walia will begrudgingly trudge behind the floating comrades.
So the two of you walking on water watch as Lalia kind of steps into the water, and Lalia, you don't find a whole lot of purchase.
Oh, shit.
You put 1 foot forward. Thankfully, you've got 3 extra. And there doesn't really seem to be much of a floor.
You know, I'm good. I am fine.
Try to support her.
I come back. I'm gonna be like,
You want to use this, and then do you mind if I hop on your back to get to the other side?
Dude, the ring doesn't require attunement, does it?
Nope.
no,
Okay.
it does not.
That sounds like a good plan to me. All right. So
Okay.
I will take
Okay.
the ring and let Bink ride on my back across the water there.
All right. You guys start exploring the hold. Like I said, it looks like the bottom of the ship is very patchy and full of holes and not a complete floor.
When it's made with bones, what?
Yeah.
crazy. Here, I thought that would be foolproof.
You guess that it's probably some sort of magic that's actually keeping it afloat, not necessarily real physics
Gross.
or buoyancy.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, you can all make an investigation or a perception check, checking out the hold of this ship.
I still have my produce flame, so I
That's
can
a dirty
see.
20.
Mm-hmm. Dirty 20.
15. Bink, are you looking around? What do you see with your gnomey eyes?
I look down the water where it's kind of pitch black. Can I see if I can see the bottom?
Yeah, make your perception check. We'll see what you find.
What is Bink perceiving?
I perceive 15.
Okay, good rolls. 20, 15, 15.
We're doing our best.
Nothing stands out. Seems to be an empty hold, full of water. Bink, you again see that the floor of this ship is pretty patchy. Not as solid as the above floors. But it appears, and best you guys can tell, this, making front to back, it's empty.
Except for us in the water.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you got me out here in the water. What is it we are looking for?
I don't know.
That's Bink's actual answer. Just
Was there no door on the other side? It's just the back of the ship now.
Yep. Yeah, nothing down here.
Yeah, nothing in particular. I just wanted you to conquer your fear of water for once.
I think we could say the sphere was grounded since there is no ground in this water.
Is there any
Even better.
shelves or like
Stronger challenge.
chests or anything in the room we are possibly able to spot?
Nope. No chests, no shelves. Seems empty. Just a big chamber partially full of water. Nothing on the water but you guys, and nothing that you can see in it.
If the chamber is filled with water, I feel like there might be something below the water. I'm still not able to perceive anything below the water, so it goes down pretty far.
It goes down 3 feet to where you can make out bits and pieces of a floor.
3 feet is as tall as me, so that's a far way down.
I'm pretty sure we're just in that shitty layer between the waterproof, like if you think of like plastic anything, like we're in between the floor and the waterproof layer, and the waterproof layer is not working. But Lalia, for her part, is looking a little annoyed that Aiden's so proud of himself for getting her in the water.
Look at you, you're doing great. You're doing fine.
My horseshoes are getting rusty.
Oh, I'll fix those when we get back. You gotta relax.
Alright, fair enough. Well, shall we go up and die?
Jeez, where's your hope at, Paladin?
This is hitting a little too close to home. I don't like fighting dark devouts like myself, and we are up against one of the darkest. It is very unsettling.
Alright, I had my fun. Come along then.
Also, I kind of imagine Lalia doing this almost like a dog with shoes on. Like, and she's trying to walk across the water, like
Feet just kind
lifting
of
her knees really high, and or Bambi on the ice.
Yeah.
Like,
Alrighty. Well, you gotta make your way back up here.
Alright, so then the question becomes, how badly do we want those health potions?
I say we go get him.
Are you on board,
Yes.
Bink?
Yes.
All right. Well, I mean, Lalia didn't want to leave the golems alive, so she's on board for that reason. But I think we're going to fight the golems.
Okay.
For better or worse. Probably worse. I don't like golems.
Alright, so you guys walk up to the door that you know contains 2 flesh golems behind it.
Before we do this, just really fast, would Lalia have any knowledge of golems beyond knowing they're resistant to lightning? Of flesh golems?
Make an intelligence check. Or a history check.
Okay. This is part. I'm on skills, so I'll just roll history. It's the same. Yeah, that's a 9.
Okay. No, not beyond some of their immunities.
But they
You know
have
that
immunities.
lightning and poison don't do a whole lot, and general and even most magical weapons don't have a whole lot of effect.
Shit. Yeah, out of character, these things are really hard to hit. They're basically like, it's meta, but yeah, it takes a lot to kill them.
So they aren't affected by the magical effects, is that what I'm saying?
Not all of them. We can go for it. I have strategies.
I'm just confused by the way that's described. Like,
Make
if I were to hit
a-
one with frost spread, well,
You can
Okay,
make
go ahead.
an intelligence or a history check, Aiden. Maybe glean a little more.
no.
Okay. Well, I mean, I gave you 2 checks. Each gives you a little bit of information. So I will say, if you're thinking directly about the weapon relation to a flesh golem, something about needing adamantium comes to mind.
Yeah.
Hmm. I have none of.
Yeah. So with that knowledge, I mean, we're basically Bink and Lalia's cantrips,
Yeah.
and that's all we would have against these guys.
I mean, technically, I can use Shatter.
Right, that's what I mean. Bink, you would be useful in almost every scenario.
Yeah.
Aiden,
Very
not
versatile.
so much. Cause like, I'm trying not to metagame, but like, our current party makeup can't really fight golems.
As of right now, yeah. So we have 2 little people that can, like, we only have 2 people that can really do, like, anything against these things. And right now, I'm only limited to 2 level spells because I need the 4th level spell for later.
Right.
I only have 1 5th level spell.
And I don't have any spell slots left that would do damage. I only have, like I said, my cantrips. I can do Firebolt and Word of Radiance, and that's it. Which doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It'd be like fighting a wall that could punch us.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah. Does this change anyone's opinion? Or
How many are there?
2?
You're starting to gather that there was probably a reason this door was boarded up. Even with the people that were on the ship that you have fought so far.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. At this point, I'm thinking we leave them.
Yeah.
Which feel like everything in me is like Lalia would break down the door, but Lalia would get herself killed doing so.
Vink would be all for it, but seeing how and like with the knowledge he has and like knowing that he's basically almost the only one that can deal damage to these things, he's gonna like think about backing down about this one battle and thinking ahead of the next thing that they have to most likely face and have to get away with all their might if possible.
Yeah.
So Vink is gonna back down on this. We can't win them all.
Right.
This is the one thing that we're gonna be like, no, we're gonna die.
What do you think, Aiden?
No, not doing it. Not like this. I can't touch them. I very literally cannot touch them.
Yeah. And when our tank can't do anything, that's usually a sign we don't want to step into
Yeah.
the fight.
Alrighty, I think we all got unanimous decision. We're not doing it.
Yep.
We just nod and we just walk away from the door.
We're
That's it.
just like, cool, never
All right.
mind. All right. Yeah, Lalia will tuck in the back of her mind that she needs to work on making healing potions so that we don't feel like we're missing out on not grabbing those graders, and we'll call it a day.
Man, Bink would really like to get those greater potions out there.
Okay, you do still have 2 level 4 slots?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do we have a different strategy for addressing TT? Beyond...
I still think I should do the dimension door.
Okay. I was just going to say, because you could use it to get the potions if you wanted to, but I think the bigger priority should be TT.
No, I mean, nothing says that I can't cast invisibility on myself, go in and try to get out sneakily
Into which one?
for the greater healing.
Well, the door is boarded up, so...
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
that's we would have to... if Lalia had a Misty Step left. Something like that. But, that's okay. I'm cool with leaving it behind if you guys are.
We always have money, but we don't always have one life.
Wow, that was very deep, Bink. You're growing profound in your journeys, I think.
Bink just thinks back to the time he got whisked back to life.
Right. Yeah,
He's
and
like, okay.
also out of character, your paladin's out of those spell slots, so maybe we don't willingly walk into a deadly encounter. Alright, so Bank, you want to drink your potion of growth?
Also, technically, it says I need a scroll of healing to revive someone now, you know?
Right. Well, Lalia has that
Hint,
spell.
hint, level 5 spell.
Ooh, what spell did you take?
Raise that.
Hey! We got another healer in the party! Whoop, whoop, whoop,
And it can be within 10 days.
Yeah.
Well, let's not bank on that, but that's awesome.
Let's not bank on that.
Let's not bank on that. Good choice.
I will say at this point, the singing has changed to what sounds more like storytelling.
Okay.
But you have only heard TT's voice so far. You have not heard any other voice, or even seen movement from the night.
I don't want him to move. Alright, so what is our plan here? Is Bink gonna drink a potion of growth, Bamf in, just grab TT and Bamf out?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and I'm also thinking you guys should head towards the exit. Like, Binks is like, you should trust me on this. You guys should head towards out of the ship so we can try to not verse this thing. And I'm gonna try to teleport off the ship. Like, I'm not just gonna teleport out of the room. I'm gonna try to teleport off the ship.
You can definitely do that. If this goes south and something doesn't work for you, I don't want you
That's
down
what-
here by yourself.
Wait, crap. Wait, what do I do if wait, Radgar has the other message stone. So I was thinking like he would give it to you for the time being, so then I can like contact you and tell you if it works or not.
That's
right
fine.
off the bat.
Okay. For
Can
her
we do
part,
that like temporarily and pretend like he gave it to her or something for the time being?
okay.
So we'll say that she has the other half of the stone now, so I can communicate with her then.
With
Is
Lalia.
that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't
So
know.
I would say like maybe like go up a level, like that at least like that much. So like you
Okay.
can either just like rush down really quickly, just in case, or you can rush out once I say like the coast is clear, I made it, or if I didn't make it, you just rush back down a level.
All right. What do you think, Aiden? Is this working?
You can try that. I don't have any better ideas that we could use.
Right. I like the idea of Lalia only having one set of stairs to run up. So. So yeah, I guess Lalia. Aiden, are you coming with Lalia?
Grudgingly, he doesn't like the idea of leading Brink by himself, but
I know.
that's the plan.
All right. So I guess we're gonna go up to the rowing deck.
Okay.
Bink, don't forget to drink your potion before
Yes,
you
yes,
bamf.
Alrighty.
All right.
All right.
So as they do that, I'm gonna drink the potion of growth
Okay.
as I go up the stairs.
Okay. You guys
Looking
head up the
mighty
stairs.
fine down there. You.
Big is big.
You feel your body expanding, your bones creak as you grow in stature.
Whole 6 feet tall now.
Yep.
Just like excruciating pain as a girl, like ah,
Growth spurts. Ah!
Right. Charlie horse.
Not quite used to being this big, but now you are. And the other two, Aiden and Lalia, you guys are up on the rowing deck at this point.
Could we say that my walking speed has increased by 5 for temporarily? Is that a thing I can ask?
No, it increases by like 10. It's
Oh, it can?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when you cast
or
enlarge,
doubled or
it does
something.
increase your.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, like, I feel like since I have, like, double my size now, I feel like I should be able to, like, go a little farther distance.
Oh, man. I thought I had bless prepared. I do not. So
Let me check the enlarge.
I'm like,
spell.
I'm like,
Huh, this is what it feels like to be a normal size. Oh my god.
Oh.
Such long legs.
It doesn't actually.
oh, wait, the effect of the enlarge reduce spell for, 1d4 hours, so I'll just roll 1d4 to see
Yeah.
how long this lasts. And
Yeah, I'll
3
give you-
hours.
Cool.
Alrighty.
I'll give you an extra 5 feet of movement. I'm not that worried about it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it doesn't have to be a lot. I'm just saying, like, 5 feet, whatever. I feel like some increase
Makes
would be fine.
sense. Since you're 6 feet tall, people can walk that far.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so 30 feet now.
Cool. You got it. So you're standing at the door. The other two are upstairs. What are you doing?
Okay, so since the door is slightly creaked open, I'm gonna double check the room really quickly, see if they're still there, see if they've been moved, because I'm gonna rush in there. I'm not teleporting in there. I'm gonna rush in there and teleport out with them, so I don't waste a level 4 spell twice for no reason.
Okay, yeah. TT just appears to be kind of sitting on the floor. Looks like he's snacking on something at this point. Still attached to the ball. And just kind of reciting a story. Something about an aria.
Can I listen a tiny bit to Anaria?
Sure. It's just telling him some stories. You're not sure if they're real or made up, but they sound fairly heartfelt about some adventurers in the lands of Anaria, which you guys know and kind of recall is an ancient bygone land. It was once a kingdom in the area you're in, but it is now, like how the world used to be Pangea, and now it's totally something else. That's what Anaria used to be. It used to be this area you guys are in.
Okay.
And it's where the Death Knight was born and raised many, what you can assume hundreds of years ago. And TT's just kind of telling a tale of the adventures of some party in Anaria. No reaction from the knight. Body doesn't seem to be moving. Eyes are dark.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna get like in a running position. I'm gonna creak the door open a little bit. I'm gonna get in a running position. I'm gonna bolt in as fast as I can towards them.
Okay. You go running in. TT kind of hears you and his head snaps and he pauses his story as he sees you running at him. You touch him, grab onto him. What do you do?
I'm gonna say, prepare yourself for a sec, and then I'll use Dimension Door
Alright. Where are you trying to dimension door to?
outside of the ship onto the shore.
Okay. You appear. Just you. But you dimension door out.
God.
As you run up to TT, you just kind of hear him, "What?" And now you're outside.
No!
I immediately get my stone and say, mission failed. The spell didn't transfer him also.
You get the feeling that as you grabbed onto him and you started to cast the spell and you felt your body begin to teleport, you did feel him begin to come with you, but something pulled him back.
Oh, fuck.
Almost like he was anchored.
The chain!
Maybe, maybe not, but still.
Yeah.
It's an idea.
The
Guys,
two,
there's something holding him back. He couldn't come with me.
the two of you still on the ship kind of hear from below, "Well, I could have told... whatever." And hear the story resume.
So Lalia will say to Bink, "Let's try that one more time. Just walk back on the ship. Come meet us. You still have spell?"
Yeah, I got one more in me.
All right. And Lalia will turn to Aiden and say, "Perhaps he needs some muscle. Something did not work. Do you want to Rochambeau for this, or do you want to be the one to go with him? You want me to go? Do we both want to go?"
I think it will suffice. I would say you come in as a precaution for last.
Right. So do you? I'm asking Aiden if he wants it to be Aiden or Lalia.
Oh, okay, you're asking. Okay.
Lalia is faster.
We might be dealing with magic. Who's to say that that ankle that TT has on him right now is not magical.
Right.
So no amount of strength could be enough to actually pull him through.
Right. Which, in theory, Lalia can help with. This is once again a time when she is a half caster, doesn't have very useful spells, but I technically did prepare detect magic for today. Okay, so Lalia will go down with Bink, I guess.
Okay.
And we'll just kind of say to Bink, "I don't think we need to worry about sneaking in. I say we just go and see what happens."
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So Lolly and Bink, you're headed back down. You see the door is still open. You can kind of see TT still chatting a tale, munching on something. Still got his back to the door.
All right.
You guys walking in?
I knock on the door
All right.
as we enter.
TT kind of looks over and says, "Wow! Hey there! Good to see you. Again, I think."
Yeah, that was me.
Kind of looks back over towards the body of the knight and says, "Well, hold on a second, Emby." And he looks back at you guys. What are you guys doing here, you should be careful. There's a crazy half-orc.
He's a... Oh, wait, I'm not there.
If you wanted to have come, you could.
Might as well at this point. We're not going to sleep.
Right? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of dead.
No, not the male, that Ferrari chick.
Yeah,
Also
she did
dead.
too.
Also dead. Yeah.
What? Since when?
Since half an hour ago.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, thank God. I was, well, scared to death of her. I would have tried to get out of here a long time ago.
Careful with the D word on this thing.
Oh, you mean old Emby? He's only half dead.
Yes, I know.
You call him MB.
Yeah, well, you see, I was brought here to appease him for Ferrari, who wanted to control the ship, and but he's not such a bad guy. He just misses home.
Insight check.
Sure.
All of Lalia's warning bells are going off right now.
Well.
Oh, seriously.
Ooh.
That's a 1.
Wow. How did he get more? What?
My passive is 19, if that helps.
Seems to be truthful.
Can I insight check the ship?
He wants to what?
He wants to go home.
Where's his home?
Well, that's what I've been telling him. It's not here anymore. That makes him mad. Don't talk about it.
Well, it looks like he's bound to the ship, so maybe this is his home.
TT kind of comes over to you, Bink, and like whispers in your ear, yeah, kind of be careful about the home thing. I think he's a little crazy.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
I just like the idea of Bink's voice right now being like, okay. Like,
Oh, yeah, just change from like, okay, now. Okay.
like it's deep, gnomey, scratchy voice.
You know what? I'll keep it like this until he turns little again. His vocal cords reach
Right.
pretty deep. He's gone through that whole stage. Now he sounds regular.
So you are keeping him company.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ferrari was gonna kill me if I didn't keep him here.
So you do not want to be here, or you do?
Me? I don't want to be here. He doesn't want to be here either. He doesn't give a shit about Ferrari.
Oh, well, good. So do you tell your friend she's dead, in like case he didn't pick up on that?
I'll tell him. Hey, MB. You guys see the corpse in the back, his eyes kind of, like, one of them open. Well, not really opens,
Right, because they're
it's
just glowing.
dead. But one of them kind of glows. You get the sense that it's like one eye is opening. You all kind of hear, yes, Tarbin? It sounds like, Ferrari's gone. Oh, well, guess I no longer have to worry about her. That's nice. Yep.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. So since your job here is done, and clearly he's just... would you like to come with us?
Lalia, you get a message in your head.
Oh.
It's TT's voice, like a
Okay.
sending message. And you kind of hear, I would love to. MB's a little temperamental. I'm pretty sure if I leave the ship's probably gonna go bye-bye. So, as long as you guys are good here. And that's it. That's the end of the message.
I was gonna say, that's probably more words than I could have actually gotten anyway.
He can send two.
Right. So I guess Lalia will relay this to Bink in her brain, since she has the sending stone.
Yeah.
I guess I don't
Oh.
understand what the message was conveying, though.
Basically, he's trying to tell you that if you take him off the ship's gonna leave.
No going back.
So is that hinting at there's something else we should do before taking him off?
He's asking you. He doesn't know where you guys have been on the ship. He's
Right.
asking you if you're.
If we're ready to go.
Seriously, if this was a video game, this would be the screen where it's saying, "Are you sure you want to continue?"
There's no turning
This is
back
a
after
save
this
point,
that's
yeah.
for sure.
Okay.
If we are in a save point, should we do a short rest? Since
No.
Just sit down with the Death Knight.
No.
and
save
swap
spot.
seats.
No.
He's telling stories, and the ghost
Lalia just
skeleton
kind
guy seems safe for
of drops
now.
the
I'm just
sending stone into
suggesting.
Aiden's hand.
I'm not
as
saying we
Bink
should. I'm just
signals.
suggesting.
All right. Lalia, can she reply to the message? Would she know if she can reply?
Yeah.
She'll say, "We are good to go if you are." I
Like,
assuming
no
that's
bardic,
true.
I got like no bardic inspirations. That's why I'm suggesting this.
Well, if we can get TT off the ship, we can do whatever we want. I think the ship leaving is not fantastic because we don't know where this necromancer is, but we at least haven't seen him on board, which is maybe a good
Alrighty.
sign. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, let's get the heck off of here then.
TT kind of looks at you and is like, okay. He reaches down and just turns a little device on his ankle, and the shackle pops off.
As he's doing this, Lalia is going to lean over to Aiden and be like, "Be ready to sprint."
Oh, great.
He says, well, MB, I think we're going to go upstairs and take a look at the ocean, and I'll be back in just a little bit for some more songs. Is that all right? You just kind of hear this, like, sigh, kind of, from the night, like, don't go far.
All right. We're going to take the stairs.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Lalia will bring up the rear and ask Aiden if he wants to go first.
I guess.
Unless you'd rather be in the back.
Sure. I'll be up front.
Okay. I'm literally just thinking speed at this point. Like if
We have the need.
we have to
The
jump.
need for speed.
All right.
So as you guys get to the top of the stairs, almost into the rowing area, TT kind of stops you and says, all right, pretty sure I'm not allowed above here, so if you're ready to go, we better do it quick.
All right. So in that case,
Okay, so we know Lalia.
Where are we at? We're at the top deck, right?
no, we're on the
No.
rowing deck.
Yeah, you're looking
Okay.
into the rowing deck, and he's telling you that
Okay.
if he goes any higher, like he's not
Okay, so
quote unquote
I have
allowed
an
to go
idea.
any higher.
I have an
So
idea. So Aiden, I have a question really quickly.
Uh-huh.
Do you have those flying boots?
I do.
Now I have flying boots. Now we have 2 sets of flying boots. Now I suggest we give them to Lalia, and then everyone hop on Lalia.
No.
And then
she
she-
doesn't.
No, no, no.
That's not possible
I'm
because
like, where is this going?
remember that she has an encumbrance.
Okay.
This encumbrance is very much still a thing.
So was Bink able to tell that the only, like, can deduce at this point that the only reason his dimension door failed before was because of the shackle, or was there something else affecting it?
Not
Yeah, I
100%
have no
sure.
idea.
He's not 100% sure.
Can I try to deduct what was the problem?
Can make an intelligence check.
Oh crap! It's 10.
You're not sure. Something magical.
All right, in that case, Bink's still enlarged. He's still got a speed of 30.
35. I thought it was extra 10 feet.
Extra 5
Right.
feet. So he's
Oh,
at
okay.
30.
He's got little legs. They're just slightly bigger now.
Puts him to human walking speed.
Well, Lalia can carry.
I mean, I could carry TT and just fly out with my wing boots.
That could work.
TT just kind of looks at you guys and is like, if I'm ready to run, We just better go quick.
Yeah, I think we can
Okay.
just run. We just gotta be ready to sprint. And
Yeah,
keep
okay,
an eye
I'm
out
ready.
for that orb.
Okay, I'm ready. At least I'm bigger, so I can run slightly faster now.
Lolly will stay in the back again because she's got the fastest speed.
Yep.
Yay.
But yeah, we'll sprint for it.
Alrighty.
Okay. So you guys gear up, protect, take position, and take off. You instantly hear in your heads, "That's my bird."
Oh dear.
You begin running through the deck. As you guys are running through the deck, you watch as around you about 50 skeletons begin to form at these rowing stations.
Just run.
Aiden, so much silver!
No.
And TT just kind of shouts, "Run faster!" You guys just running through, not stopping for skeletons. Make it.
Are there any in our way? Like,
No, they're all like they were all stationed at the rowing spots. None of them were in the walkway necessarily. You gather it. It takes a few seconds for them to actually form.
can I do something on the way?
What would you like to do?
As I'm running to the other side, can I just use my bone cutter real quick and just attack one?
Sure, make an attack roll.
I'm doing with this like in motion. Is that going to be disadvantaged?
No, it's fine. Because they're not really formed or ready for it, so it would be like a surprise. So just a straight roll is fine.
Okay. That'd be an 18 to hit.
Sure, you smack one.
And that'd be 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
You watch as the bones that were forming drop back down. You feel your coin purse jingle. And you watch as the bones begin to reform again.
That's fine. He's running. He's just doing this while in motion.
Hold out your weapon while you run. Maybe you'll get something.
Yeah, right. Just pew 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 pew.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lalia is begrudgingly behind Aiden. Come on, get moving. Swing at dead things later. It's very fun, I know. Keep walking.
Guys, make it up to the top deck at this point. Nothing really changed up here. Some dead bodies. You see that the ship is beginning to creep away from the edge.
Fuck. How far is it from the cliffside?
About a 5-foot gap at the moment.
All right.
Looks like it's going to increase if you dwaddle.
Well, I'm not dwaddling. I'm sprinting.
No,
All
Pink
of
is
you.
just running like Patrick right now, belly first. Because he doesn't know how to run like an actual regular person with his 6-foot size.
Since Aiden was in front, he'll jump across. Do you need me to make some sort of check for that?
Yep, all of you jumping across, I'd like you to make either an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Bink, if
Oh,
you
yeah,
roll
definitely.
athletics, you have advantage.
Because you're enlarged.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, 19.
Yeah. 22.
Alright. And TT with the 15 plus. You all make it across. You see the eye / orb of flame that was on the ship. As you make it onto the... As all of you land on the shore, you watch as it glows very bright. Doesn't seem to release any energy, but it's staring at you.
Lalia would like to flip it off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Pink does the same, yeah. It's like Pink flips it off also.
You kind of see TT like, whew, see you later, buddy.
Not your pink butthole.
All right, keep it down there a little bit, Bink.
The ship begins to pull out to the ocean. You guys can kind of see through some holes in the sides that the horde of skeletons that were in the bows are now kind of manning these oars.
All right.
The ship
Good
begins to
riddance.
take off. You now find yourselves on the edge of a cliff with about 20 staked zombies behind you, still moaning and walking in place. TT amongst you.
Oh, kind of going to work.
I know, I was gonna say, I feel like Lolly is gonna look at Aiden and be like, you thinking what I'm thinking?
Clean up the mess.
Yeah, I think we'll just, you take one side, I take the other.
Alright. Well, I'm not gonna...
Yeah, first one to kill the 10 faster wins.
Oh,
I'm
man.
gonna set up a little
In
camp.
that case,
Get
I'll
some
cast
fire
hate.
roasting, and I'm gonna roast some of that salted meat for us in the meantime.
Cool.
I love the image of this. Like, Lalia and Aiden just going to town on some zombies. TT just like, whew, survived a thing. Bink making dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like plop out some wood out of my bag magically, and then I just take my flamethrower rapier, light it up, and then I just get like a pot, put on some of that salted meat, add some flavor and salts and
You got it.
Add some more salt to that salted meat. Add some peppers.
TT just kind of sits with you as you guys are cooking and watching the carnage ahead of you. You guys can dispatch them however you feel necessary. There's no resistance. They can't really attack back. They're immobilized, so...
I'm gonna alternate Word of Radiance and actually swing Anxiety on. So
Yep.
Oh, with Bone Cutter and Frostbrand.
that's true.
You can divvy them up however you want, but as many of them as you let Aiden kill with Bone Cutter, you can get a silver piece for each of them.
I mean, if we want to actually tag team this, Lalia will in fact run in front of Aiden, soften each one up, and leave it just standing so that he can come along and finish them off.
Huh?
I gotta be careful because I'm not trying to get kicked by hooves.
Like a broken whack-a-mole machine, you make your way through all of the zombies. Yeah. You can award yourself 20 silver pieces. As each one you whack, ding, whack, ding.
That's fun.
Plus the one that you got in the ship, so 21 silver pieces from killing undead.
It's an exciting day, man.
About this time, it's late afternoon, early evening, not quite dark. You guys have some dinner prepared by Bink. TT's just kind of recounting his experience, just kind of telling you that he was kidnapped by some Talos followers when they attacked the Wayside, or came from the Wayside Inn. He's not really sure what happened, and whisked along to this ship and was forced by Ferali to tell stories and befriend the soul of this Death Knight that controlled this ship, or was this ship. He did so for fear of death or being killed by Ferali, but found that the knight, the soul of this ship, was almost not really insane, but didn't really have a whole lot of grasp on the world anymore, and loved to just hear the stories of its homeland that it wished it could go back to, and didn't necessarily pledge its fealty to anybody specifically, though its fealty could be won. And it would, perform acts or services for those that befriended it in some way. But beyond that, you guys have made it to this dinner time. You see that the Tower of Storms, not too far away, still has an eerie green glow on top.
I'm gonna ask about that. What do you say
that's
we
the
do
thing.
that tomorrow? What?
I said, oh, that's the thing.
Right. Lalia is eyeing Aiden's forehead.
Would you relax?
Bold words from you. Relax.
Are you telling me you're not confident in your magic?
I'm very confident in my magic. I'm not confident in having enough to protect from silly decisions.
You should do a better job of handling that, don't you? Oh yes, we've gone to mumbling now. Wonderful. I'm turning into malaria.
Right. I don't know. I've heard some mumbling from you out there in battle. You seem to get very grumpy when when they bonk you and you don't like it.
Do you like being bonked?
Yeah, not really.
Okay then.
Banked, on the other hand, his music is fantastic.
Yeah, thank you.
Good show
by
today,
the time
guys.
I'm back to normal size by later.
Yeah.
Man, out of character, and I guess I could say this in character too, but what do you say we check out Tower in the morning? I think rest would be wonderful at this point.
I
Exactly.
yawned. No, I actually yawned. That was perfect timing.
Alright. So you guys are gonna
Yeah,
settle
I'm
down
up
for
for
the
that.
evening?
Yeah, maybe make sure we have some cover, not just camped out on the beach, but
Make a survival check.
Oh, I mean, I could just.
oh yeah, you could tiny hut us. Never mind. Do you have a spell slot for it left?
No, I don't. Ah!
Survival checks it is.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
it's
can-
survival
Fuck.
check it is. I ran out of all level 3 spells. It's only on a level 3 spell, man. No higher or lower.
You can burn a higher level spell slot to cast a lower level spell. It just doesn't do anything extra.
Oh, I was unsure because it wasn't under 4th or 5th level.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything at
Okay,
a higher
I'll do that
level,
then.
but you can burn a
I'll
higher
do 4th
spot.
level then. Yeah, I'll burn the 4th level then. Okay, I'll do that then.
All right.
Okay.
Cool, because my D&D Beyond crashed.
You know, you guys now have a camouflaged bubble of tiny hut, which is, given the survival checks, probably very beneficial.
Yeah. What's this gigantic sand dune?
Right. As Lalia and Aiden are walking around looking for a place to rest, we walk into the side of the tiny hut bank cast. Oof!
Hi, guys.
Damn it, Lalia!
What did I do?
I blame you. End of story.
Oh, it's always my fault with you people. Oh my goodness.
Blah blah blah.
Well, does anybody wish to take watches?
I'll take one.
We'll take a second.
I feel like a TT can take third.
Cool. All right, so first watch, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
You got it. I am perceiving. We'll see if the app works.
It's a little late, I guess.
What's late?
I was gonna say I was joking. I was gonna have Aiden take a watch with Lalia just for shits and giggles.
Oh, that's fine.
that's fine.
You can join her.
Alright. I'll roll my own perception check then.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
Lalia, for her part, looks a little grumpy. That
Oh,
someone
why are you
wants to
so
stay
grumpy?
up with
I
her.
rolled a 22.
Well, you're interrupting my quiet time. All this chatter all the time. You know how long I went without any people around, and now just talk, talk, talk. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? Who's wants dinner? And just talking all the time.
We don't have to talk.
Oh, okay.
Just sit and watch. If that's what you prefer.
Fair enough.
So as
You
you
all you
guys
have to do was ask.
I'm not very good at the asking.
Well,
But you do notice, Aiden, that when Lalia takes a watch, she kind of lets Zydan do his thing. So he's
what
chilling.
is your weapon doing?
Whatever he pleases.
At this point, kind of out of game context, you know the Pokemon Ditto? That's what you see.
What, you never seen a Warhammer walk around like a blob before? Where are you even from?
Aiden looks at the ground for a second. Somewhere that doesn't exactly exist anymore.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Not your fault. You didn't know anything.
Lalia
But
gets
yes, where I come from, gigantic blobs aren't exactly often occurrence.
Lalia gets kind of like visibly uncomfortable, having struck a nerve with Aiden, right? And she like kind of shuffles a bit from side to side, and then goes, "All right, fine. You twisted my arm, but you cannot tell the fuzzy one."
But the fuzzy one, what?
This Zydan, he is a mimic. Do not freak out. He is very tame. He's a nice mimic.
No, wisdom save.
You hear Zydan from the other side of the fire. Huh?
I will add the +5, just probably because he might need it.
There you go.
Oh, okay, he took that really well.
Yeah.
It's a 17.
You see Zydan on the other side of the fire is just kind of picking through leftovers. Anything he can find that has not been eaten, he's kind of plopping in his mouth or form.
You see Aiden very much like, you see his hand etching at the edge of his blade. It's like, he has a mimic this entire time.
Yes, he has proven himself very helpful. I was also freaked out at first. It was a very awkward conversation in the basement, let me tell you that. But, you know, he's... He gives me a weird sort of hope in the world.
What kind of hope is that?
Well, Molly gets surprisingly serious for a moment and says, "I have spent my life assuming that those who are evil are incapable of redemption. Everything about my existence has taught me that those who you hold as trustworthy are going to break that trust. And he, in his own little weird, creepy way, has proven me wrong. And that has given me many things to think about."
You expect any of us to betray your trust?
I did at first. I am learning that perhaps
You can
trust
be honest.
can be earned.
I know I'm very... Sorry.
No, you're
You
good.
can be honest. I know I'm very much a human. And I know how broad our personalities and the way we view the world can change from person to person.
Yes. It took me a long time to be able to trust you. And as a group, I think we're doing very well. Doesn't mean that I don't think that maybe someday something happen and I make the decision that no, it's not worth it. But I think much like Zydan, each of you in your own very weird little ways have taught me that maybe it's okay to trust. And maybe it's not so bad to not be alone all the time.
Yeah, if I were alone, I'd be talking to myself.
Says Bink in his sleep.
Yeah, says Bink in his sleep.
Aiden would like to do something. Actually, let me make a wisdom check first. See if he even has the...
You know what Bink?
Okay.
You know what Bink's sleeping garbs are? You know, like one of those like his outfit's purple with like a wizard kind of like purple hat, and it has like those like golden stars on it, so I look like a little mini gnome wizard,
Oh, I love it.
like a little sleeping garb. Yeah.
That's great.
Aiden would like to... Aiden would like to hug Lost. If she is willing. This will be interesting.
Alright, she's gonna roll her own wisdom check, I guess. Let's see. Let's see what she does. Okay. Alright. She accepts it, but it's very obvious to Aiden that she is not used to this. And so it's like if you imagine like the really awkward cartoon videos of like someone hugging and then like one person like there just tapping on the head like there, like she just kind of taps Aiden's head like, indeed, tap, okay.
I am not a child. Relax yourself.
Oh, of course, indeed. But yes, so about Zydan, just don't tell Rhaegar. I don't think he will take it well, and we should keep it secret.
Valeria would try to examine him.
This is true. Actually, you know what? She already did. Funny that she did not notice he was a mimic. She may want to brush up on those spells.
Well, we'll see.
At this point, you guys notice that Zidane, being in blob-like form, has kind of gathered up a handful, like a little blob mitten full of like berries and leftover scraps of food, and you can see that he kind of has like where his mouth is, like you don't see teeth, you just kind of see like this outline of lips, and you can see that his cheek is currently full of food and he's munching. And he kind of walks up to you guys. Hey, what are you talking about?
Many things. There are many things.
At the moment, Lolly is trying to keep herself from blushing.
Oh,
That's probably, yeah. Lolly does not deny this. She just kind of has to try harder.
well, I guess you know what I am now. It kind of morphs out this like human hand to you, Aiden, like to shake your hand. Like you just see like a little sliver of his body becomes an arm and a hand.
Don't worry, he's not sticky.
I trust you on this. He's gonna shake the blobby hand.
All right, you shake. When you first touch it, it feels like a sticky substance, and you know how mimics usually work.
Yeah.
He shakes, and then as you go to release, it's like letting go of adhesive, but he doesn't hold your hand. He doesn't retain you.
I'm just thinking of those like jelly balls that we played with. You know, like the squishy. You'd get them at like the roller rink or out of vending machines, like sticky jelly substances. Yep. Yeah.
And then he uses his newly created human hand to start picking some of the berries out of his pouch and putting them in his mouth and chewing. And then he just kind of looks at you guys both. He's like, huh. What do you know? Points over at the tower.
Oh no.
The green beacon that was at the top has gone out.
Oh. Oh, interesting.
And Zidane just kind of, guess they went to bed for the night.
Alright, this is, again, out of character, hysterical. The fucking weapon passed the perception check while the two of us were talking. Well, that is, I would normally think that would be comforting, but at the moment, nothing about this is comforting.
But beyond that, it's been a few hours, and Zidane's like, well, I ain't going up there. Not right now.
Indeed,
You
and I
guys
can't very well go without you, so.
come to the end of what your shift would be. If there's anything else you'd like to do or pass along to Bink.
I'll point out the tower. Go over and nudge him. Bink, wake up!
Oh, hi.
It is your turn to watch. And keep an eye on the tower. The light seems to have gone out.
What the? Wait, what the heck? Why is it out?
I don't know. We need to check on it in the morning.
He already snuggled in his sleeping roll. Well, quiet down.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So,
I take watch for the next couple of hours.
cool. So you switch out Bink with your perception check. Nothing else really seems to happen. Just kind of, you notice that the tower lighthouse tower light is out. It is no longer glowing green. But beyond that, nothing really occurs throughout the night. Nothing of note through your shift. Come to the end of your shift, Bink, and you awaken your newly recovered friend, TT the Bard, and he takes his shift. And he's not a player, so you have no clue what happens. No, I'm just kidding. Nothing really of note either for him. Come to the next morning, TT kind of makes his rounds, waking all of you. You see that he has prepared some modicum of breakfast. Looks like he seared some more of the meat, used some of the berries and things around, and just kind of gives a nod to you all. Says, "Well, morning. Thanks for saving me. Here's some breakfast."
Ugh, morning, people.
Thank you.
Zidane at this point has reverted back to a weapon.
Oh yes, and I will request he change into a mall for the day.
You got it.
Need to update that in my inventory.
So you now have Zidane the Mimic Maul.
Don't go around saying that.
Well, I said it, not anybody in character.
I know, but Rhaegar may hear you.
Uh,
You are the DM.
So, you have awoken to this new day. The light in the lighthouse is still out. What would you like to do?
Go to the lighthouse. Go to the lighthouse.
I mean, I think that's my answer too.
Go to the lighthouse. Yeah.
How is Aiden feeling about going to the lighthouse?
And it's a house and it has light. What more do you need?
Oh, shit.
What?
You know,
It was
just
rumbling.
Okay. I was like, that sounded like grumbling. Okay.
You want the one we fuck.
Alright, so you begrudgingly make your way. TT kind of looks at you guys and says, "Well, I'm gonna keep camp here.
Good call.
I'll probably head back with you guys once you're done over there. So, have fun."
Try not to get captured before we get back.
Yes.
Yes, be careful.
Yeah, no worries.
Say,
He's gonna
hey,
whisper
there's.
a volley up.
Okay.
He's gonna get captured again, isn't he?
But if it's not today, it may be tomorrow. He seems to not be the slipperiest of fellows. A little too trusting, that one.
You guys do notice that the whole time he's kind of been giving the side eye to Rhaegar.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Stop
because of
looking at him already. Your little bounty was carried out, by the way.
Oh, I know.
So why not let bygones be bygones?
Oh, they are. We're just even.
Fair enough.
Alright, well, are we ready to head off to make sure all is well or not well in the lighthouse?
Probably not all well.
Yeah. Never seems to be well.
Alright. You guys start making your way over to the lighthouse. It's not very far, maybe a couple hundred yards at best. As you are approaching, because you know the path, making your way to the small path that goes out to the island that the house is on, there is a small cave. As you guys are approaching that, I'd like you all to go ahead and make a perception check for me.
17.
7.
10.
Okay. Aiden, you spot it first. You do notice there appears to be some body laying on the path just outside of the cave.
Great, yes. Everything is fine here. That's wonderful. Are
Insight.
they alive?
Would you like
Ian's
to
gonna
go
go
up
check
and
if
check?
they're alive.
Okay. As you approach, you see that this is the body of an anchorite.
Mm.
Their head
fuck
appears
them.
to be caved in.
Oh,
Oh, very much dead. Yes.
can we tell by what?
Ah, fuck them.
By what? You can make an intelligence or a nature check.
Okay. I think those are the same, but I've got skills pulled up, so I'll roll nature. It's a 4.
No. Not really sure what did it yet.
Okay.
Can I try?
Yeah, intelligence or nature.
That's a 14.
That's better.
Something made. Maybe a weapon of some sort.
Okay.
Hmm. Is it a weapon I have knowledge in?
With a 14, something metal.
Boy. Well, at least they are killing the people we like dead.
I suppose we should go in further.
Alright. As you make your way along the path, you guys do stumble across about 2 or 3 more of these anchorite bodies. Very similar concave faces, head area. Seems like somebody was in a headshot mood.
Lolly is gonna look to Aiden and say, make sure that the lightning bolt on your new armor is covered up as much as possible, and maybe wear your head in your face since you got that scar left. Just, we don't want anyone to mistake us for these things.
Well, out of character, Aiden made a very good job of making sure that the makeshift paint that was put on this plate armor was scratched out pretty well.
Good, okay. I couldn't remember if you'd done that yet or not, so yeah, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
That was the first thing he did.
Alright.
He's like, I don't want to be mistaken with this.
I guess we are going to continue carefully.
So you guys make it to the lighthouse. You see that the front door is open. That's where you are. Would you like to go in? What are we doing?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Live on the wild side.
You step into the main area. Seems to be empty and quiet for the moment. You know that there's a room to your left with a altar in it that Bank licked before and got superpowers. There's also the staircase in the middle that leads up to the roof and then to the actual light tower.
Is the altar lit?
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I'm gonna see if it was.
Stepping into the room, you see that there is another body of another anchorite with a caved-in head. You also see that the altar does appear to be glowing.
Ooh, shall we all touch it?
You guys
Aiden's gonna
want to
try
touch
it this
it again?
time.
What was that, Aiden?
Aiden would try to touch it this time.
You would try?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Lalia will touch it third, if that makes sense. We will since we got 2 charges last time, Lalia will withhold her touch.
Well, it's just like it blows up.
I ran out of it, so I think it won't work if we don't touch it at the same time. We touch it at the same time, and then it just it's turned off. So I think we should have to touch it at the same time.
Lalia will wait an extra second. And let the
Okay.
other, yeah.
So, Bank and Aiden, you both put your hands on this altar and you feel this sudden crackling warmth through your body. Your hair kind of stands on end for a second. And you both feel this invigorating power within you as the altar goes dim. You have both received the blessing of the Charge of Storms.
Scare it, damn it. I thought that might be how it goes. So that's fine.
So you can each mark that you have 3 uses of the lightning bolt spell.
Boy.
Look at Aiden using magic.
Blessing of the charm of storms.
Wonder what would have happened if Aiden was still cursed at that moment.
All right. Oh. I'm glad we don't have to find out.
The time frame to use them is unlimited, but you only have 3. They do not refresh without coming back to the altar.
Oh boy. I think it's time we explore the rest of this place.
I would agree. As much as it makes Lalia angry, I think we should go upstairs.
And Tars first.
Oh.
No, don't worry. I'll be here to support you from the back if you so happen to stumble.
You better not get frisky back there.
What the hell do you take me for?
Lalia would like to flick him with her tail.
Get a couple tail flicks to the face, Aiden.
What the hell do you take me for?
I take you for nothing. But I am taking
Well,
the
that's
stairs for upstairs.
Oh, you are such a child.
She neither confirms nor denies this. But I will lead the charge up the stairs.
So as you make your way up, you reach the second landing, which is the roof area. You see another dead anchorite on the roof. Head caved in.
Amazing, Lalia, you did it.
Are you just gonna give me a ward every time I do something basic that is difficult with 4 feet?
Yeah. Maybe.
She does not know how to take this.
Entertaining for me.
Alright, sorry, Chris. Go
That's all
ahead.
right. You know that there's one more flight to get to the light area of the lighthouse.
7 more flights.
One more flight. One more flight.
And this was when
Aiden was about-
Lalia gave up.
Aiden was about to be... Aiden was about to be like, you want to need to work on those hoops for a while?
Yep. Okay, Lalia, continue the lead up.
Okay.
And do it.
As you step up into the beacon area of the lighthouse, you see on the floor, in full armor, spread eagle, sound asleep, is a rather stout female dwarf with a warhammer in her hand. Just sleeping, snoring.
What?
Spread eagle. Okay.
Yep. Like they had a hard night and they just passed out up there. A little bit of drool coming out one side of her mouth.
I'll
Does
just ask
she
you
have
want to
any?
approach this.
Does she have any symbols on her armor? I.e., lightning bolts?
Well, Aiden will actually like to examine the weapon first, and then try to cross-reference that with the big fat holes in everyone's head.
Yeah.
Okay. Both of you make an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, there's my natural
Well.
20.
Okay. Lalia, you do notice that she does in fact have a symbol.
Okay.
It is not a symbol of Talos. However, though you have not asked and you're not certain of the name of this god, this symbol does match a symbol you have seen on somebody else.
Do I know who?
You got a natural 20?
Yes.
Yes. This symbol was last seen inside a humble windmill home near Fandolin.
Oh. Well, alright.
Oh, interesting.
Aiden, you recognize... it looks like it could have done the damage. It's a similar bludgeoning
because
object.
we're doing weapons. I feel like I'd have advantage because I'm a martial expert and I know weapons, you know? Maybe.
I
Maybe
mean,
it's-
you gather that it was a warhammer, and the damage of a warhammer seems consistent with what you've seen before. As to the weapon itself, you don't gather anything beyond that. It's a warhammer. You could.
I'm not trying to gather that it's anything beyond a warhammer. I'm just trying to make sure that the damage is done is corresponding with what this weapon would normally do to someone if it hits their head.
Yeah, it seems fairly consistent. And while this being is not a Dabra, you do recognize that they at least probably share a patron or a god in some way.
I'll pass that on to the other two. Yeah, if it were a Dabra, she would have shrank. She'd be much smaller now if she were a dwarf. But that's okay.
Well, she certainly doesn't appear to be an enemy, at least so far.
Lalia will just step forward and kind of do one of the.
Cool.
Maybe wake her up gently.
This is gently.
No response.
You have a very
Snoring.
odd sense of gentle.
Say, Bink, do you know any wake up good morning songs?
I know one.
It's the traditional "Good morning, it's time to wake up now" song.
Alright, why don't we try playing it, see if it wake her up?
Alrighty.
Let's give this a shot.
You just see
Well,
like
before this happens, first Aiden's going to take a couple steps back. Because even though he may have scratched out the symbols from his armor, the symbols are very much still there. So, who knows how someone would view that in a very groggy state
Right.
after being rudely awakened.
Good call.
You back up a little bit, Bink. You start playing some almost bugle call good morning song. After a few moments, you just hear a groggy response out of this dwarf on the ground. And just shut up, Adabra, 5 more minutes.
I'm afraid Adabra's not here.
What? Oh. Oh, hello. She kind of sits up and looks over you all.
Good morning.
Something like that.
Assuming you're the one that caused all this, damage.
Kind of smiles. Yep.
I feel like it's not. Well, passive insight 19. Does she seem to be?
Oh,
being
yeah.
proud? Okay. She's proud of it. Excellent work. You made good work. Good smoosh of those anchorites.
You're damn right I did.
They aren't very fun to play around with.
Eh.
Oh, you know it. So you know Adabra.
Yep. She's my mentor, you could say. She sent me out here because she was asked to keep an eye on this here lighthouse. Well, it was my turn to make the rounds. I'm the new one.
How did you arrive recently? I'm certain you would have seen the gigantic ship that was docked here.
Yep, but my responsibility was the tower, not the ship. I wasn't going anywhere near that.
In Lalia's head, she's saying, "Oh, sense of duty, so wonderful to see. Oh, someone stick to plan."
Oh, the ship isn't much of a, threat anymore. At least not to this area.
Well, that's good.
Were you took out the light too, I see. Was that you then?
Yep.
Fantastic. Say, what is your name?
Oh, my name's Garnet.
Rhymes with...
It rhymes with darn it.
Smart it.
Yep.
Hayden's gonna whisper to Lalia, "Why does her voice remind me so much of Corbin's?"
Oh, maybe they are from same region.
Same region.
Understand some people and their accents.
Well, we are... my name is Lalia. This is Bink and Aiden. And if he's here, Ragar.
Yep.
We are Well, we know Adabra. We've spent some time in Van Dalen. We recently moved to Lelion.
Oh, yeah, you guys are the ones that tickled that dragon.
I think we did more than tickle him, but indeed.
Yeah, well. I've heard. Dabra told me to keep an eye out for you, just in case I ran across you. She said if I wanted to, I could help you guys. She's pretty much the boss, but she said you guys got some sway, and if you needed anything, I could certainly help you out.
Speaking of Van Dalen, actually, how's it been back there?
Pretty good, actually. Business is booming. We've got a town guard now.
Oh dear, are they are they on loan from Neverwinter?
I think so.
Well, be careful with them. We haven't had fantastic luck from the guard, the Neverwinter loaners in Lelion. They leave a lot to be desired.
You're telling me. They can't even handle their liquor.
But how are they in combat?
I don't know. I kicked one in the shins once.
If there anything...
Yeah. We were pretty drunk, though.
Lalia has lost some respect for this duty-bound.
But don't look at me like that. I do what I want with my off time.
Getting a lot of chaotic good-esque.
Right. And, if they're anything like the Lelion guards, you don't know how they do in combat because they never even make it there. They just leave it for us to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it may be a good idea to take a trip back. Just to make sure.
Yeah, you're welcome to, but there's not a lot going around. Dabra's been in town a few times. She's got a couple of us working for her. I mean, I'm on vacation right now, but a few of us working around.
Vacation?
Yeah, I'm on vacation. I finished my studies for the month.
Does she have you study?
Well, I'm working on potions right now.
Oh. Huh.
I just finished figuring out how to make regular health potions, basically.
Well, that is impressive. That takes a while.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, you're welcome to head back to Fandolin. I mean, I think it's in safe hands. There's, if the town guard sucks, there's always that big black dragonborn. And that goblin, I tell you what, he's a lot of fun to drink with.
Yeah, didn't you lose twice to him, Lalia?
I don't want to talk about this.
Oh, we will certainly have to talk about it.
Nope. Anyway.
Pretty sure nothing can get through those two.
I believe it. Combined with the cleric.
Well, it's good to finally meet you guys. Anything I can help you with?
Not around here, unfortunately. It seems like the main threat has been handled for the most part.
Indeed.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mostly just came out to check the green light when I went out.
And we see you've already taken care of that, which is fantastic.
Yep. Now I'm on to my next mission.
What's that?
Finding a bronze dragon.
Why?
I had a vision, and the Dabra said I should follow it, so that's where I'm headed.
Say,
Something about it needing help.
I've got a question with that, Lalia will say, remembering a phrase she heard many, many weeks ago that was actually only maybe 5 days ago in-game. Shoot. We heard words on a ship recently. We get around a lot. We go many places. But we heard the phrase, the bronze points the way to the green. Does that mean anything to you?
Mm. Well, there's a green dragon I know about.
Okay.
I mean, everybody knows about old Caligulator.
Oh, do they now?
Yep.
Kaliki Mater.
Yeah, you never heard? She's a great green dragon. She lives somewhere in the Crypt Garden Forest.
Okay.
I mean, people around here call her Old Gnawbone because she likes devouring people like us.
Well, that is what they do, yes.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to run into her on a bad day.
Interesting.
But, yeah, I've just recently heard of the bronze dragon. Apparently some travelers from Neverwinter saw one flying north along the coast. Had a dolphin in its claws or something. They say those metallic dragons are good. I hope they're right.
You had any leads on where to find this bronze dragon?
North. That's about all I
That's
got
it?
so far.
Just a direction?
Yeah, north of Lelion. Seem to recall, as I find the word I was looking for here. Seem to recall something about some group called the Scaly Eye that helped out the Swords of Lelion a long time ago. I don't know what any of that means, but I figured Lelion's a good place to learn.
Yes, we have heard of the Swords of Lelion. They recently helped us with an escapade beyond the grave in a weird sort of way.
Huh. Neat.
That character, I forget, Chris. Is the Tower of Storm is already north, or is it... What direction is it from Lelion?
The Tower of Storm. I will double check because I know I get confused. It is already a little bit north. It's directly west of Fandolin. South would take you back to Lelion.
Well, if your only lead is north, you're already in the right direction, I suppose.
Well,
What do you think? Should we help her with her expedition? I, for one, have never seen a bronze dragon before.
Sure, I'd be up for that.
Oh, Miss Paladin over there.
I've completely lost the narrative on everything on our to-do list, so I guess.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we got nothing to do.
well, I mean, I was gonna head to Lelion and see if I can get some more information. But if you guys want to run north, you'd be a little blind at this point, but...
Oh. Out of character, I completely forgot TT was still with us.
Right. We might want to take him back to civilization.
Yeah, that's fair.
And we may want to check in with the temple about anything related to Mortis or Chardenzard, excuse me.
Chardenzard.
Sorry.
We also have stuff about the Eben death. We got a lot going on. We've got Talos stuff going on still. Might be worth at least stopping off and... I mean, if she's headed there too, then... maybe she can give us some... Maybe we can get some information with her, and then if we want to continue on the quest for the Bronze Dragon, we can go from there.
Yeah, that works.
Alright then. So you guys head back to Lelion. Takes you a better part of the day. Garnet kind of joins you. Just, well, I'm headed this way anyways, and you got TT. Alright! Hope there's a bar there.
Well, there is, and Bink plays there sometimes. Maybe you guys can share stage again. I would love that.
Bye, brother!
You see Aiden internally sigh.
You guys make it back through the town gates, and TT kind of looks at you guys and says, well, if you're coming to the bar, I'll see you at the bar. And he just kind of turns and runs off.
And we never see him again.
Right.
You feel for your pockets and all your money stolen.
Yeah.
But
Alrighty.
Garnet kind of looks at you guys and, well, is there a temple here?
Most certainly is.
That's where I'm headed.
Alright. I will follow to the temple. It is
Okay.
of Lathander.
Mhm.
Sorry, go ahead.
Bink, you wanted to go and head with your bard brother. He did say he was going to search for more information. Why don't you head with him? Just to make sure that, well, he doesn't go off track, so to speak.
Okay.
And, I think we'll escort this one to the temple.
Alrighty, I'll meet you guys a little later.
Alrighty. Have fun. Save me a seat. I may be there if I have time.
Save you a seat?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Bink the Bard.
No, you a seat?
Yes, me a seat. You think I stand all the time?
How are you going to sit in a seat?
Well, you come with me sometime. I show you.
I don't. No, I don't know. He's like, I don't know how to take this. This is a centaur. How the hell? What?
Well, just wait till I use my find steed spell, then I'll really break your brain.
Are you drunk?
Never. She looks
Insight.
visibly offended.
Nope. I can't. You're not drunk. You're never drunk. Well, that needs to change.
Good luck with that.
I don't need luck. Actually, scratch that. I don't want to offend the god I've been praying to for the last several times going on any mining trip. I don't need luck to try to get you drunk. That's what I'm saying.
She's very skeptical of this, but that's alright. Sorry, Chris. You good?
Come along, honest. Let's get you to the temple.
Yep, let's go.
This time Aiden is steering very much clear away from this fucking tail.
Right. Lalia will walk towards the back, just settling back into townness. Already overwhelmed by how many people there are.
Oh, you'll be fine. Come on. We have to head to Neverwinter eventually. You're going to have to get used to the large crowds.
Ugh, don't remind me.
Would you rather be blissfully oblivious?
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes that sounds wonderful.
So be it.
So you guys make your way over to the temple. A couple of you make it to the bar. But Garnet walks in and kind of tracks down the female dragonborn you guys are used to, the head of the temple.
Marigold Brightshine.
Yep.
I looked it up.
So Marigold
Yay!
How can I help you this evening? Garnet's like, well, I'm looking for a bronze dragon, something about somebody that helped the Swords of Lelion, some group called the Scaly Eye. Marigold kind of looks back and, oh, is that what you're after today? Well, that's no secret. That would be, the Montrose. The bronze dragon with the ability to heal very quickly. They spent decades defending Lelion and the surrounding area as the captain of the Scaly Eye, a fleet that battled pirates and other threats. And, well, to honor their deeds, the Swords of Lelion constructed a bronze shrine, a massive temple to the sea. The shrine's face is carved in the likeness of the dragon and includes quarters for the rest of the Scaly Eye and a magic statue of Bahamut, which the dragon themselves can use to commune with their deity. It's been quite a while since we've seen the bronze dragon. Apparently has retreated inside of their shrine, becoming a sort of recluse, as far as I know, only leaving on occasions to hunt for food. And well, that also reminds me, I don't believe we've seen any of the members of the Scaly Eye for a few years either. I'm sure they're still around. I'm sure there's still a few of them, quite a few actually, but don't know that we've seen them. There's been much word from them recently, at least not since Lelion fell and has been rebuilt. I don't know that any of them have been seen. I know that a few of them made trips to Neverwinter for supplies for the shrine, but that's all I know of them particularly. Were you looking to head that way? And Garnet's kind of like, well, I think so. I was given a vision that this bronze dragon might need help. Well, you're welcome to. The shrine is about 40 miles north of Lelion, just off the shore. You can access it by boat or land. Land's probably easiest. Getting a boat right now is still pretty pricey. So anything else I can answer for your party?
Lalia will step forward and say, unrelated. I'm curious if we've learned some information about a necromancer who is dealing with dark magics often seen in lichdom. And I'm curious what knowledge you may have about an Ularan Mortis or a dragon called the Ebondeth.
Yes, I do know of Mortis. He was in the lands across the seas to the west, made quite a name for himself, serving kings and nobles and doing nefarious things on the side. There are many necromancers in that portion of the world that are paid for their abilities to keep people and things alive, especially the rich, the kings. Anything they can do to extend their reign. However, it is commonly outlawed, the creation of a lich. I have no doubts that one such as Mortis would know how to do such a thing, but Ebondeth was, well, some would say a myth or a legend. that there was a soul of a black dragon who was quite a terror in his time, and his soul was bound to his phylactery, or bound to a phylactery, which, as you know, is needed in order to create a lich. However, I think the idea was that the binding of the soul to this phylactery was so that the soul of Evan Death would not be wandering the cosmos for anybody to snatch. Though if that phylactery has been found, it would make it much easier to then return that soul to a new, willing or unwilling body. That would be quite... well, that would be a disaster. Dracolich has not been had in these lands for many, many years, maybe millennia. It would certainly be something we would wish to prevent, but as I said, Ebon Death is, as far as I know, just a myth.
I really gotta go back through these notes, man. Well, we've asked about the Ebon Death and the bronze. So, really random, but my brain scratching. Do you know anything about the ruin stone?
The what? How do you know that word?
I don't know, someone whispered it to me on the boat a few weeks ago.
You see her eyes kind of flash again, getting the sense that some spell or incantation is taking over. She comes back to you and says, well, that is a word of interest. Unfortunately, I was not able to recall much, though I know that it was rumored of an ancient legendary artifact that was held here in Lelion, recovered by the swords of Lelion themselves, called the Ruin Stone, though at this point I believe it's lost either to history or to when the town was destroyed. I don't know that this artifact was ever recovered, so it may be amongst us, it may be scattered to who knows where, but apparently an artifact of great power, but with that great power came a chance at great destruction as well. I don't know the specifics, but use of this artifact was potentially quite detrimental. But it apparently had a very great magical ability. But that's all I know of it.
And we know the necromancer was looking for an artifact from Lilian.
Yes, you know that he was planning on reviving Ebon Death to assault Lelion to find this artifact.
Oh, okay, so not using it to make the Ebon Death.
No, his end goal seemed to be to get the artifact
Okay,
that he thinks is here.
gotcha. I'm gonna need a new notebook soon. My God. Well, those are all my questions. Aiden, do you have questions?
It's taking you. Let you take the lead on this one.
Yeah, while you guys are having this conversation, Bink, you and TT have arrived at Bar Bart's. See, TT pretty much immediately runs in and asks for a spot to play. Says, "All right, you coming, Bink?"
No. Oh, did we lose Bink?
Oh no!
He's so drunk, he's already asleep on the table.
Xavier, are you still with us?
Sorry about that.
That's alright.
No, sorry about that. What did you say?
Oh, TT has run up on stage and asked if you are planning on playing with him.
Alrighty.
So he pulls out a large lute, begins to strum. If you would like to join him, you can make a performance check.
Alrighty.
If there's any particular songs that you would like to play or request.
No, whatever they want to play, I shall play along with them.
I roll. Oh my god, a natural one.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Well, thankfully, TT kind of leads on this, and you see every now and then he shoots you a look as you're tapping along, and he's like, pick it up, come on, come on. Overall, the performance goes well. Nobody seems to be particularly enthused, but you guys have fun. There's some free drinks that are brought, and you can play for as long as you want, but the drinks are poured, the music continues. You guys, the rest of you headed to the bar after drinking?
After drinking?
Or
After talking?
talking?
Woo! We're bar hopping. Yeah,
Boy.
Lalia would like to head there, support her friend Bink.
Yay!
Speaking of the bar, has the bar making a profit in the time we've been gone?
You could certainly ask.
I want to do that because I'm pretty sure I put an investment into the bar.
Let's see here. Okay. Looks like they have. And I think you had a 10% investment, right? I have it written down, but I don't have it with me at the moment.
Was it 200 gold for a 10% investment?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then I think that's how much I put in.
Okay. Alright, that is 10% of 92. So, well, no, 92. And it's been about a week. So we'll say every 10% right now is about 50 gold.
Wow.
So you
Damn.
receive 50 gold. Somebody make a note that Rhaegar would receive. I think he has 10%.
He would know. We can just write it down as 10% is 50 gold.
Yeah,
right
10% is 50 gold. And then for the shop, anybody that has stuff there, not quite as well. It would be 25 gold per 10% invested.
now. Okay. Apparently, Lelion is a drinking town.
Yeah,
Okay.
a lot of blue collar.
I forgot how much percent my investment was.
I think you had 10% in something.
I know I invested money to
Lalia is
help.
the only one who
Thou.
hasn't invested.
I can look it up. I wrote it somewhere.
It's gonna be trying to if I can get Lalia to trade.
And like, I helped Rhaegar out with investments and giving some money.
Droopy couldn't even get Lalia to drink, man.
Well, Jiffy was probably drunk trying to convince Lalia to drink. I don't think he was
That's
putting
fair.
up the best of an argument.
That was true. It was what happened. She may have accidentally knocked him out because she gave him the rest of her beer that she had been very slowly sipping on, and it made him black out from drinking. And then she felt really guilty.
Oh my gosh.
She's not a true teetotaler, but she does feel some convictions about drinking. Not so sure she could handle it well.
Yeah, Bink, I think you had 10% in the bar, so you can have 50 gold too.
Everybody's making money.
And I think Rhaegar had 20% in the bar and 20% in the shop. And I think Valeria had 20% in the shop.
Gotcha.
Again, you guys have made it there. Drinks are going around. Friends of Bink and TT are covered for the night.
I will get the water.
Because they're not going to be making a lot of money off their dismal performance. But
As an
Aiden's gonna
apology.
attempt to swipe the water.
You're gonna what now?
I'm gonna attempt to swipe the water.
Alright.
you can make a sleight of hand check if you'd like to steal Lalia's water. What's your passive perception?
Only 15.
Well, it's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Huh? You do manage to grab a hold of her water while she's not looking.
And I'm gonna replace it with a beer.
Okay.
Wait. So
And I'm just gonna take a sip from the water like I'm drinking my own drink, as if nothing happens.
Lalia, it's pretty easy to recognize the difference between water and beer. So you do notice that a beer has been placed beside you now.
the heck? Where did this come from?
You just see Aiden gulping away.
Aiden seems to be most of the way through his glass of something. He chugged it pretty quickly, so you're not... You assume it was probably the beer he ordered.
Maybe you slow down. I do not want to carry you back to the house.
Oh, as if you could carry me.
I've done it before. Just
Not
down that
easily.
road over there. Well,
Took
you know.
you a couple of seconds.
I will just have to grab your arm and drag you. You'd be dirty in the morning, but you'd make
I
it
think
home.
that'd be more of a hassle.
Lalia will...
Oh, Aiden sort of looks over. Oh, so you do want a drink?
Not really. I thought I ordered water, but perhaps they are busy? Or this is their way of apologizing for the fact that Bink forgot to tune his lute before going up there.
It looks like to me you just wanted to loosen your shoulders a little bit tonight.
At that note of your untuned lute, Bink, you do snap a string.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Uh,
Come now, Lolly, it's not poison. It won't kill you.
I'm not worried about dying so much as losing control.
And what exact... Well, then moderate yourself. Don't entirely just clear yourself from it. I'm not saying go crazy. But it doesn't hurt to relax every once in a while. Take it from me. It certainly helps you get through the days on certain occasions.
I was gonna say, Lalia says, well, that's like the pot calling the kettle black, or however that saying goes. Loosen up a little. My goodness. I think we are the highest strung in this whole party.
Well, why do you think I'm taking advantage of this moment?
I'm not entirely sure. I feel like we're on the precipice of some really fucked up shit. Are we should we be relaxing?
At this
Well.
point, you guys see that Garnet has entered the bar, and all of her holy symbols on her armor appear to be almost like magnetic. She has popped them off and turned them around, so they are blank. And she has purchased an entire bottle of whiskey and is sitting at a table by herself.
Oh, can we wave her over?
Just kind of going at it.
See, she's taking advantage.
I think she's doing more than that.
She is clearly off the clock.
Well, yeah, we'll wave her over to our table.
She'll come sit down.
Aiden's gonna shout out to her, Lalia wants a drinking competition with you.
No, I did not.
She walks over. You ready to lose?
Yes, I lose immediately. What are we betting? Here's 5 gold. You win.
No. All right.
Oh, come on now.
I will taste the beer I will keep you company. I will do nothing else.
I'll have a drinking competition.
Garnet looks at you and says, with beer? No thanks.
Oh, beer with whiskey.
Well, this bottle's mine. Buy your own.
Fine. Aiden's gonna buy his own bottle of whiskey.
Okay. The cheap stuff's 2 gold. We'll get you
Well,
a
whatever
whole bottle.
she's having is what I'm gonna get.
The cheap stuff.
Aw.
Of course. Ooh, some Jackie
You,
D's.
you,
All
you-
right.
you gather that she seems to be of a clerical essence. They don't make a lot of money.
Also, probably don't know what good whiskey tastes like.
Yeah. Though she is Dwarven,
This is true. This is true.
so she probably knows it's the cheap stuff.
Yeah.
But she looks at you, only a couple sips out of her bottle, Aiden, and she says, well, how about this? This is how we do it back at my home. Put your lips on the bottle, turn it up. First one to quit loses.
Lalia will be.
Sounds like a wonderful
the
idea.
judge. I'm not condoning this behavior, however, I like good competition. What are you wagering? Just integrity? Constitution?
We'll figure it out when we get to the end.
All right. Well, bottoms up. And she puts the bottle to her lips, puts her head back, and just starts letting it go.
Yeah, Aiden's gonna do the same.
Oh boy.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Lolly is right next to me, so.
Lalia will help both of them out with this.
No. Damn it. Okay. So +5.
What's your guys' proficiency bonus?
+5.
Oh, that'd be a 20.
No, what is your proficiency bonus right
+4.
now? Okay. Because she's the same level as you, so her Constitution has a +9
Oh,
because her
So does
Constitution
Aiden's.
score is 20. Yours is also +9. Cool.
so that'd be 28 for Aiden.
All right. She got a 27.
Ooh.
So you guys are still holding on. Second check, higher DC. You need to make another Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20.
Whoa.
All right. So you are fine with a, what is that, a 34 then with the +5. She got a 16, 25. She's got a 30. So she's still there. So we'll up the DC again. Constitution saving throw.
Lalia's getting nervous that this is still going on.
That'd be a 27.
Okay. She got a 23 plus, or she got a 14 plus 9, 23 plus your 5. So she's still in. You're still in. All right.
Oh man.
Going up. Make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh.
Okay. Natural 20.
Whoa.
Okay, you make it. She just makes it.
Oh.
Well, she's a dwarf. She actually, it's poison, so she would have advantage. Okay. Never mind. She heartily makes it.
She heartily makes it.
Okay, it's going up. Make another one.
Oh my god.
This one was a 30.
Nope, I'm gonna. A 30. Hang on.
Oh man.
The last one was a 25, so this one was a 30. That's a
well,
17
hang
for
on.
you, and she got a natural 20.
Hang on. I have Indomitable, so I'm gonna roll again.
There you
Okay.
go. Yep. Good use of it.
Okay, that'd be a 20.
That's
Be a 30.
That's
exactly.
exactly a 30. All right.
Ooh.
This next one might get you both then. DC is 35. Make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't
Well,
think
yeah,
you can
I
go with a
got
natural
the-
20, yeah.
Yeah, her highest was a 15, which would be 24, which would be 29 with you, and you got a 28. So both of you stopped drinking at about the same time. Which thankfully is most of the bottle. There's only about a shot or two left.
Oh, he is bug-eyed, having
Well, I'll be
just
damned.
shot out these auras, and just concentrating on the aura as hard as she can.
She kind of, Garnet looks over at you, Aiden, she's like, huh, well, you're not too bad at that. Too bad I'm bad at holding my breath. Damn, I could have won. Well, we'll call it a draw.
That's fair.
And she
Ooh,
drinks
I
what's
think
left of her bottle really quick.
Why are there two of you?
Well, there are two of us here.
Oh, yeah.
Lolly is
Ooh.
already realizing she may, in fact, actually have to drag Aiden back to the house.
Lolly, there's three of you. When did you get... What? Are you a triplet?
I certainly hope not.
Garnet looks
Oh
over
my
at you,
gosh.
Lottie, and she's like, he doesn't drink a lot, does he?
You know, it's odd. He either never drinks or drinks like this, so...
I often try to not drink when we're working, but whenever I get the chance, I hold no bars.
What's that spell that Valeria has that makes 4 of her?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I forget what it's called.
This would be the perfect moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't have that spell.
No.
Could run around in a
Lolly,
circle
you
with it.
actually, we're gonna do a wisdom save for Aiden really quick. Nope. Lolly, you see Aiden sort of reach out into the air. He seems like he's holding out his hand for someone to shake. Hello there, Lolly, sister. What's your name?
Goodness. We are in trouble.
Garnet
What are you
gets up
talking
and
about? I'm just trying to introduce myself.
Garnet gets up and goes back to the bar and buys another bottle.
Oh my word.
You're going for another bottle.
She looks. She says, "Well, I'm a dwarf. It's kind of what we do."
Oh dear.
Oh, Jesus. I think I lucked out in the first one.
Right? I think. Lolly will order 2 more glasses of water. And put one in front
Oh,
of
is that
Aiden.
more beer? I have it.
What?
Is that more beer?
Oh, indeed. Definitely beer.
Yes, if you can.
Can I have it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait,
Oh,
the
okay.
beer in front of Lalia or the
No,
water that she ordered?
beer.
Yes, you can
The
definitely. Yes.
Oh no, the water.
Yes,
I saw
Lalia will extend. Well, actually, we'll do this. Lalia will say, "I don't know if you should have another. Are you feeling like you can?"
I'm perfectly fine.
All right. Are you sure? There's
Yes.
no shame in quitting now. I understand
Yes,
you may not be very
Mother.
strong, and that you need rest.
Oh, come on now. It's just beer. It's not nearly as strong as whiskey.
All right. In that case, you can have one more. She'll put the water down.
Aiden's gonna look at it. He's like, why is this beer so clear? I can see my own reflection in it.
It is a special beer.
Oh, this beer must be flat.
That is how they serve it. It is Irish.
Can I have Aiden roll investigation with disadvantage?
Sure.
Oh, it's an 11.
It's. You're not sure it's. You're not sure it is beer, or it's at least not a beer you've seen. But it's probably
Yes.
beer.
Oh well, beer's beer, bottoms up. I need to chug that.
I mean, why would Lalia lie?
Guilt tripping the paladin. God.
Bink, you do see, as you are up on the stage playing, that your friend Aiden is partaking in a drinking competition with the dwarf you picked up, and while he didn't lose, it's definitely hitting him. And at this point, you have finished a set of songs, so if you would like to join them, TT offers to continue playing on his own.
I think I'm gonna set this one out and check on my friend over there.
Well, okay, have fun.
Thank you. You good luck to you too, my friend. Playing quite well.
You got it.
I go over there and I order chunky apple juice.
Damn it.
Classic.
Rick, what is it with you and the chunky apple juice? Oh, my goodness.
Only takes a few moments, and you do in fact get a beer stein full of chunky apple juice. It's
Oh,
they're
for
not they
heaven's
haven't
sake.
quite perfected the recipe in this town, so it's almost more like apple sauce. But it's drinkable. I put a little cinnamon on top.
I think I'm going to walk back home. I need to go check on the forge.
Before you go, and Lalia will use her staff to cast Lesser Restoration on Hayden
Okay.
to cure the poison. She'll just tap him on the shoulder as she does this and just be like, "That was very good. You convinced me drinking is definitely a good time."
You
Insight.
Yeah, you can make an insight. It'd still be a disadvantage as she's casting it.
It's a 12.
Could I roll with advantage since that's also a 12? Since he is intoxicated.
Yeah, you would technically have advantage, so I mean, 'cause he's way gone.
No, this is a 19.
Yeah, you believe her. She's being straight with you.
Maybe you should try it sometime. Be great for you.
Oh yes, definitely. I will put it on my bucket list.
Promise.
I promise.
Jesus, she made that promise so quickly.
Lalia's got decent constitution. She can beat a dwarf, but she might be able to hold her own, especially if she sat 30 feet away from you. Or 20 feet.
Jesus.
Alright. If
Also,
Aiden is...
Well, Aiden's not drunk anymore.
You're feeling much better, but you're not back to 0 drinks. Like
Yeah.
you're still inebriated. You're just not like almost blacked out.
The world's spinning.
Yes. You're in that happy stage.
Yeah, your ears are no longer ringing. The world has slowed down. When you close your eyes, you don't feel like you're going to pass out. But you're definitely tired and still feeling the effects.
Back to more drinking.
Ugh. In that case, keep Bing company. And Lalia is gonna... Well, what time of day is it?
It's evening.
Okay.
You guys got back to town already, kind of early evening. So now it's dark. Candles are being lit.
Lalia would like to go to the guardhouse and see about maybe picking up a shift for the evening.
Are you going to have some alone time?
Yeah, I got to walk off this beer.
You barely had any.
As far as you know.
I know, because I'm the one that switched out your water.
What?
I wanted you to have a good time.
After I just explained the oh my goodness.
It was one beer.
Bink, keep
you
an
were going
eye
to be
on him. He is feeling goofy tonight, and that is saying something when I'm telling you, Bink, that he is being goofy.
You're leaving me in charge? You're leaving the gnome in charge of me? That's a disaster recipe.
I think it will make good story.
For who?
Me!
Unbelievable.
Yes, as Bink, I could just picture him with his little arms holding his apple juice, just being like, "Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm
You
just
see
here
Aiden
for a
flip
good
you off?
time."
I will say, Bink, that they serve the beer in steins, like full beer steins for humans. So this is like a jug of apple juice for you. Like it's probably like the size of your head, the cup that you're drinking out of.
That's excellent. Yeah, Lolly will go off and see if she can make some money with the guards.
There is an overnight guard patrol, which pays about 10 gold. It would see you about the next 4 hours.
Okay. I will hop on that. Any chance, what's his name is working? Glory? Is that his name?
Nope, not tonight.
Oh, damn.
He seemed more of the morning crew.
Alright. Alright.
Or construction, so he might still be at the tower.
Gotcha. Okay.
It leaves you, Bink, and you, Aiden, still at the bar. Anything you wish to do together? Continue drinking?
Well, after Lolly just went so hard to keep him from passing out. I think not to waste this kind gesture. Aiden will just start sticking to water while listening to the music.
Together. Bink, anything else for you?
Nah, I'm just gonna drink the rest of my drink.
Alright. Well, anything else for the evening? Are you guys gonna close out the bar and head back home for sleep?
Yeah. I'd say Aiden would stay up a little longer.
Mhm.
Because he doesn't, well, this is the first time that someone's been out longer than everyone else. And he's like, they get back safe. Don't feel comfortable just sleeping and then ending up waking up in the morning and finding out they never came back. So he'd try to stay up, depending on how late it is.
It's not super late yet. I mean,
I mean,
Lalia's shift would probably take her till like midnight, maybe 1 a.m. You could
oh yeah, you
certainly
can stay
make
up. Let's stay up.
Yeah. Everything passes fairly well. Lalia, your shift goes without much incident. You will be paid your 10 gold for your time as you are making a trip. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Who's on shift with me? Do I recognize any of the fellows? Or fellas still often. Any of the people?
Yeah, you've worked with most of them. None of them seem to be of any particular note. Nobody that's been named before.
Okay. I will kind of stay quiet and just listen to their conversations, see what may come up, see if I can pick up on, anything about the mirror and what's been going on here, but also just listening for Zentrum type code words and so on.
You catch a few things, them talking about hoping that they don't see the crew. You kind of gather that, well, you guys know that there have still been attacks on caravans, some brigands of some nature in the area. You gather that the band of brigands appear to be calling themselves the Chimera Crew. And they just kind of are talking about how bands of bandits have sure gotten more colorful in the last few years. They seem to be taking on interesting names and affiliations of sorts, but nothing super out of the ordinary, other than the fact that they're attacking people that you know. But nobody has been killed. It seems like it's mostly grab and go robberies, little beating and bruising every now and then, but something that they're hoping, at least a few of them are hoping to maybe get put on the task force to go track them down. They wouldn't mind beating up some bandits. You've heard tales of a few hunters that have come by saying to avoid the Crypt Garden Forest. Something about the dead are walking there.
Oh boy.
Couple tales of a bronze dragon being seen recently to the north by travelers. Since travelers are more often now that the town is established, there seems to be some more rumors and gossips coming in than usual. That's about it from them. Pretty general stuff.
Mhm.
Things that they're keeping their eye out as being part of the guard.
And I last heard about the crypt garden from Garnet.
She told you there's a green dragon that lives there.
Named Caligamater. Something like that.
Old Gnawbone.
Old Gnawbone. And our whispering on the ship said the bronze points the way to the green.
Yep.
Cool. I feel like that guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia standing in front of that board with all the red string.
Alright. Anything else for the evening?
Not for me.
Alright. And as you all kind of make your way home, Lalia, you make it back. You see that Aiden is still awake, kind of just cleaning and tending the forge. Aiden, you do see as she walks through the front door, a little more tired than she left.
Welcome back home. How'd you make it back safe?
Indeed.
Someone exhausted.
It's always tiring to walk around and hear about all of the dangers everywhere, but
It is but the world we live in.
indeed, it is not.
Very strange one at that.
Well, I think I need to rest. Are you staying up late? You should probably get some sleep as well.
Perhaps for others along. I mainly stayed up to make sure you got home safely. Otherwise, I was going to suit up and go out on an expedition to find you.
I wouldn't have taken you very far. I told you I was going to the guardhouse. Goodness.
Yes, well. I don't exactly... What's the word I should use? I'm often prepared for any scenario, even in times such as these where things seem the most safe and unexpected. That's how I've stayed alive.
I can understand that.
But anyways, go get your rest. I'll be in bed shortly.
Alrighty. Good night.
Alright. Anything else before turning in, Aiden or Bink?
Nah, nothing much.
I would have said that Aiden would have been working on the fort, but he knew for a fact himself that me touching very hot things while like this is not a very smart idea.
Yeah.
So yeah, no.
Alright. Yeah. As you guys head to sleep, I think we'll take a quick pee break. And then we'll pick back up in a few minutes with that.
Alright.
back in here. So, you guys having made it back to Lelion, spent your evening getting drunk, playing tunes, taking a watch, having a contest with the dwarf.
Always a good time.
Did eventually find yourselves taking to sleep very easily, as you were pretty exhausted, got a lot done the last couple days, and had not been sleeping in the best of conditions.
Speak for yourself. Sleeping outside, Lolly was in heaven.
You make it through your evening very successfully. Wake up the next day feeling rather rested, a little hungover. Those of you that partook in the alcohol, but clear of mind, sound of body, ready to go. The morning greets you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to keep sleeping.
I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go down. And I'm gonna get some chunky apple juice.
Some things never change.
You got it.
I will recommend. How many days have we been gone? Like 2?
Mm-hmm.
In the spirit of Rhaegar, I will recommend a trip to the shops.
Okay.
And to the group. I'm not going to just go by myself. And then, yeah, I think we need to, I don't know, pick where we want to go next. There are so many options.
Actually, out of character, how long has it been since the well, actually, we don't even know if the contract has been accepted for the Thundercliffs.
Right.
We go check on that too.
Oh, that would be back down at the fishery.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty quick trips. You said the Aubrey's magic stuff shop.
Mm-hmm.
Check out the fishery to see what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Just a reminder, we did introduce a couple new things the last time. We had Torver's Post,
Right.
who also has Puck's Potions,
Right.
and the Timora Shrine, which was the Shrine of Luck. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if I put those in campaign info or not, so I just wanted to make sure you still knew. Okay, yeah, I did put Puck's Potions at least, so. Alright. So, we'll just go in order here, and then we can add on to the end if there's other things you want. So, making it over to Aubrey's Shop of Peculiarities. She gives out the dividends for those invested, which was none of you guys, but just so it's noted. Looking at new items in the shop, she does in fact have an update to her inventory. So she has another potion of Stone Giant Strength. So there are 2 available. And a new item. She has a folding boat.
Sorry, a what?
A folding boat.
Does it fold?
Sure does.
How small does it fold?
So I can read the description for you real quick. Alright. This object appears as a wooden box that measures 12 inches long, 6 inches wide, and 6 inches deep. It weighs 4 pounds and floats. It can be opened to store items inside. The item also has 3 command words. One command word causes the box to unfold into a boat 10 feet long, 4 feet wide, and 2 feet deep. The boat has a pair of oars, an anchor, a mast, and a lateen sail. It can hold up to 4 medium creatures comfortably. The second command word causes the box to unfold into a ship, 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, and 6 feet deep.
Dang.
The ship has a deck, rowing seats, 5 sets of oars, a steering oar, an anchor, a deck cabin, and a mast with a square sail. It can hold up to 15 medium creatures comfortably. When a box becomes a vessel, its weight becomes that of a normal vessel its size, and anything that was stored in the box remains in the boat. And the third word causes the folding boat to fold back into a box, provided that no creatures are aboard, and any object in the vessel that can't fit inside the box remains outside the box as it folds.
My God, how much is that?
500 gold.
Oh my God. How are you gonna lug that around? How heavy is that?
Pounds. That's a box.
Yeah, the box is like it's like a shoebox. Is how big it is when it's folded.
Oh, you said you said 12 feet. I'm like, that's big.
Yeah, no. The box itself, starting off, is about the size of a shoebox.
Oh. Do you guys want to all chip in, or you want me to buy it? What do you want to do?
Thing is, none of us know how to operate a ship.
Well, we'll still have a free ship.
Yeah, I'm not invested in it yet. If you want to buy it, you can. Lalia is personally holding on to her gold because Revivify is expensive and y'all keep dying.
Oh,
How about you, Aiden? You invested in this?
not right now in particular. Because, I mean, yeah, having the ship would be nice, but at the end of the day, none of us know how to operate one. So we have a ship.
Well, technically, it can turn to a ship or a rowboat.
I mean, the rowboat would be helpful. I could see that being the case.
I'm about to say, like, it can turn to a rowboat, which we can easily navigate. We all just gotta use 2 oars that it comes with, or it can become a ship. Well, Bink is already sold, so if nobody wants to buy it, I'm gonna slap that 500 on the table and be like, sold!
You got it.
You can rub it in our faces when we need it in about 10 minutes.
That item should be on D&D Beyond. Again, it was a folding boat.
Folding boat, yep.
But that is what she has for you.
Oh, can I sell stuff to her? Duh.
Yeah.
I would like to sell. Let me see. Wow. Let me clear out my inventory here. Oh, Rhaegar and I will deliver the books, which were worth, I think, 700 gold.
All together, are you taking them? Are you selling them to her, or are you taking them to Marigold?
Whoever. Sorry.
I would recommend Marigold.
Okay, we'll take them to Marigold. I didn't write down who they should go to.
She's building a library.
Okay, well, then we could say we dropped those off yesterday.
She will give you 800 gold.
800?
Yep.
Well, thanks for making the math easier. Okay. So we'll divide that out. Each of us gets 200, and I'll make sure Rhaegar knows to add 200 to his. I would like to also sell. Well, okay. I'm going to sell my original Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be like 7 gold.
Yep.
And my original longsword, which was another 7. Based off this, if that's okay.
Yep.
You are allowed to tell me it's less. You are the boss.
half whatever the price to buy it is.
I think I'm actually gonna hold on to the +1 weapons we picked up on the ship for now. Okay, so that's everything I had in my bag, I think, for everyone.
Fucking plate and a separate. That's a plate and split mail.
Yeah. Do you want to sell those?
Yeah. Don't need those.
Grab the prices for you real quick. So let's see here. The splint, she will give you 100 gold pieces.
It's technically my plate mail.
And the plate mail, which was donated to you from Lalia, keep that in mind, would offer you 750 gold.
Would Lalia like some of the share?
Are you cool with splitting it?
That works for me.
Okay, 325 each.
Well, actually, 750 is.
Oh, 375. Yeah.
Yep.
Math is not my strong suit. And now you weigh like millions of pounds lighter, right, Aiden?
Yeah. Well below my fucking encumbrance.
Yeah, we bought rations retconningly last time, so. Yeah. I've got a whole bunch of random shit in here I picked up in the caves, like a hammer,
Jesus.
lots of rope, some torches. Right.
And making your way down to the barge yard, you do manage to find Vivaldi, who lets you know that the stock excuse me, at the caves has been picked up. A small portion of it has been brought here to sell. The majority of it is on its way to Neverwinter at the moment. And that once they get a price or they sell it to the merchants in town for them to distribute it, they will forward any profits afforded to us back here. So definitely check in a few days, maybe a week or so, once they've had time to receive word or receive payment from Neverwinter. You gather it's a few days trip for them to send the gold. But it is close. They are working on it. They do have it. They were able to recover it. So that is in the future.
Exciting stuff.
Wonderful.
You got it.
What to do today?
So yeah, that'll take you through your morning. It's early afternoon, almost lunchtime.
I want to see if I can track down Garnet.
Mm-hmm.
Are we out of character and as a group interested in joining her on the hunt for the bronze dragon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So Lalia would like to find her and say, hey, we want to join you. Don't leave without us.
Okay. Easy enough. She's back at the shrine at the moment. Looks like she's stocking up on some things.
Mm-hmm.
You do find her, and she sees you. Oh, you want to come with me?
If you do not mind, we are a chattery bunch, but I think we make decent company.
All right. Sounds good to me. Well, I was just getting ready to head off, unless you guys needed some more time. I figure I can get there before evening. Well, before evening tomorrow. It's about 40 miles, so.
That's what I was about to say. That'd be quite a trek to do it one day.
Right.
Ah, well.
Speedy little dwarf. Well, are we ready? Does anybody else
Yeah.
have things they want to do? Like,
Nah, I just shoved the shoebox thing in my backpack and I'm ready to go.
You got it.
are you good, Aiden?
Yep.
All right. Are you good, Ragor?
Yep. He doesn't get a say, so if he wants later, I can go through an evening with him here in town.
There you go.
But cool, fair enough. You guys step outside and you see your little dwarf friend kind of focus for a second just outside the main gates. She waves her hands and a small pony appears, a spiritual beast.
Aw,
She steps up on its back.
God damn it.
She says, well, ready to go?
Yeah. I really want to use that spell. Just wait till I get Find Greater Steed. Anyway, sorry. Go. Yep, I'm ready.
Alright, so you guys begin traveling north up the coast. Takes most of the afternoon. You guys pass back by the Tower of Storms, just barely. Make a perception check for me, everybody.
Out there.
Natural 20.
Hey,
Oh boy.
that rested you good, Bink.
My eyes can see glistening sparkles everywhere.
Alright, so Bink, since you got over a 20, this was not an easy check.
Oh, you need it. I needed it.
Yeah, you needed
Huh?
a 20 total.
Oh, wow.
You do make out on the horizon to the west. You can still just kind of see the dreadnought making its way west.
Oh,
Do I know what a dreadnought is, or do I do it?
It's the giant ship you were just on yesterday.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a creature for a second there.
Yeah. I mean, kind of.
Yes, you can see it on the horizon. Looks like it's headed west, maybe northwest a bit.
I
Not-
tell everyone, I see the ship. It's going west.
Oh dear, it does not move very fast, does it?
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Oh, I don't know which would be worse, if this is the last we see of it, or if it is not the last we see of it.
Oh boy.
well, there's not much we can do about it now.
Very true.
I mean, you do have a boat.
I'm not sailing out there.
Lalia thinks about it for a second and goes, no, that would be suicide. We know.
Baby steps for little Lalia to the water.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna assume I got that ring.
Oh, yeah.
I know we didn't say it, but did I get the ring back from
Oh, yes.
Alia inside the boat?
Yes, Lalia definitely gave that right back to you. Like,
Okay.
she is not interested in that ability. You deserve it much more than she does. You are very, very dexterous on the water.
Like I'm an ice skater, nimble but elegant.
Belly first.
Alright. Well, as you guys continue on, evening begins to set, as you guys are just off the road a little bit now. Garnet has pulled you over and she says, well, it's probably about time we rest. We head out tomorrow. We should be there probably by afternoon, given our good pace today.
Fantastic.
So she says, well, she starts setting up a tent.
Lalia looks at Bink with puppy dog centaur eyes.
Yeah, fine. I put up tiny hut.
Oh, well, why didn't you say you had that? She starts putting her tent away.
We go find food.
Yeah, I was gonna say Aiden and Lolly, I assume, are
Yep.
gonna go
It's like
foraging.
Go ahead and make some survival checks for me.
I'm a survivor. Oof. Second nat one of the evening. Good thing
Well,
Aiden's here.
Aiden's picking up the slack.
Lalia, you don't find much. You start eventually just coming to terms with the fact that you'll probably have to eat a ration tonight, and then you see that Aiden has an armful of gatherings.
Oh,
I love being in the wild.
and I normally take to it more. Apparently, I'm out of touch.
But you do manage to.
Alright, I'll pick up the slack for you.
I appreciate it. You're very good at the You found some vegetarian type items, yes?
Yeah, it's just for you.
Oh,
Couple berries. You have to
fantastic.
find the carrots somewhere.
You know, I could just cast create food and drink. Now that I think about it. I don't think I had it on my prepared list for the day, though. But,
You have to remember to prepare it.
man. So much power.
But with that, you do manage to have a nice dinner. There's enough meal for you. The evening comes along. Anybody like to take a watch for the night?
Well, sure.
Well, whoever's going first, roll me a perception check.
That's a 13.
Okay. Nothing really catches your attention in the evening. Everything seems to be pretty calm, pretty normal. Second shift.
Look.
If it will work.
Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing too spectacular this evening.
Okay.
Then in third shift, it's either Bank or Garnet.
I guess Bink.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll a perception for me.
21.
Alright. Nothing super of note. However, Bink, staring off to the north, where you guys are headed, you do catch the sight of some flying beast making its way to the west over the ocean, and then a hour or two later, close to morning, it returns, heading somewhere into the cliffs ahead of you.
Goodness. Time to start the rice. I will be right back.
But beyond that, the night goes smoothly and you all receive a long rest. Morning greets you and Bink awakes you in some fashion.
Oh, you don't wake up! I like start banging in a pot.
You have to be so loud.
Bink, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Natural 20.
Okay. You manage to avoid the back end of Garnet's Warhammer. And says, "Shut up! It's early."
Yes, thank you. For crying out loud.
Okay. Only 15 minutes, though.
Well, I'm up now. I just don't need the yelling.
Okay.
You'd be surprised what else he can do to try to wake you up.
Yes, well, I know my gnomes, and I think I can guess.
Yes, guessing it'd probably be better than experiencing it, let me tell you.
Bink rudely woke everybody up. Alright, well, Garnet kind of looks at you all and like, well, I think we're almost there. Are we ready?
I suppose so.
The tent. Oh, there's our centaur friend.
I needed a minute. Goodness. Always so touchy and weird. Just leave me be.
Well, you begin making your way forward. Not too far, you were most of the way there, so breakfast and morning passes fairly uneventful. Early afternoon, as you guys approach, you do see ahead of you that the sea kind of splashes on the bottom of a rocky cliff, carved to look like a 60-foot tall dragon with a ribbed and fluted crest around its head. The dragon's mouth is open in a triumphant roar, facing the ocean and standing on its hind legs.
Shrine.
So Garnet kind of points this out. She says, well, if there was ever a shrine to a bronze dragon, I think that's it. They told us it was kind of shaped like a dragon, so...
Alright, it was, big.
Yep. So you guys get a little bit closer. You can see that there is one entrance that you can make out pretty much immediately, though it is currently covered by high tide. It's there. It looks like through the waves there looks to be like a lower entrance that you could walk down the cliffs and get to, but at the moment it is covered, so you could wait till later in the day. Garnet also kind of suggests maybe we could look for some other entrances. Do we want to wait? You do see at this point that there is a bit of a building peeking out of the cliffs as well, and you can see some higher windows that you might be able to try and get into. You definitely see that this is a shrine of some sorts built into this cliff.
So wait, so there's an entrance.
There's an entrance basically on the beach,
Okay.
but it's currently covered by high
By
tide.
high tide. Okay.
There's some windows that are high up that you might be able to squeeze through, but they're pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all you see right now.
Could I try to see if there's an entrance on this side that's not a window? Or is that fairly obvious to us at this point?
You could take a look around.
Okay, I'll
Make
take
a perception or investigation check.
Natural 20. My goodness.
All right.
18. It's not nothing.
Okay. So two things. One of you notice, and it doesn't matter who, but between the two of you, you notice in the waters, there does also appear to be like an underwater cave or cavern of some sort that heads towards the shrine. You guess that there might be some sort of underwater entrance that would bring you up into the shrine. You also find a staircase that was hidden by some bushes at the top of the cliff that appears to lead to a door. A set of doors with two arced dragons on them.
Oh, look, Lolly, a stairs. Oh, don't be a grumble pants.
Sorry.
You'd like
I
me
was
to
writing.
go first?
Yeah. Oh, sure. That would be great.
Goodness, such anger.
She doesn't know very many other emotions.
I'm gonna head down the stairs behind the bushes.
Okay.
We waving. Is Garnet following along with us?
Yeah, she's just
Okay.
kind of trucking along. Like, all right. Oh, that's a lot better than swimming. I can't fucking swim.
Lalia has found a kindred spirit. No.
Maybe have found another reason she didn't go for the boat first.
Oh, indeed, yeah.
You guys make your way down. You do see, as you get a little bit closer here, there is a bronze and stone gate. Doesn't look like there's any pull handles, so you guess that these doors probably, from the outside, would need to be pushed to open.
Mm-hmm.
And they're made of bronze. Ew.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There you stand before these very large doors. They're probably about 10 to 12 feet tall. Each door has a bronze dragon depicted on it.
Should we knock, Garnet?
Well, I mean, we know something lives here, and maybe some of his friends. I don't know who or what the Scaly-Eyes are, but it sounds like they did business in Neverwinter, so probably not more dragons, right? Maybe humans or something?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Says, well, I'll follow you guys. I got you here. Your turn to work.
Lalia will turn to Aiden. Well, what do you think? Should we knock?
I suppose. I don't want to seem like invaders.
Indeed.
So Aiden is gonna, I guess, knock on the big bronze door with his metal gauntlet. Oh, he does not sound pleasant to hear.
Ting, ting, ting.
Okay. You knock, and you can hear a kind of echo in whatever chamber might be behind it, and a few moments pass, and you hear what sounds like, you can guess, the lifting of a large bar on the other side of this door. So
Oh.
it's most definitely not going to be easily pushed open. And the doors begin to creak and move. A little dust pops out. And after a few moments, you see on the other side two tall male elves. Look to be, in complexion and look, age-wise, physical age-wise, a little bit older than you, Aiden. Though you imagine that probably means they're much older than you, given they're elves.
Right.
But they do open the doors and kind of look you all up and down. Yes, can we help you?
Aiden's gonna look at Garnet.
Well, I'm here to see a bronze dragon. I got a vision. Something about maybe it needs some help. The elf kind of looks. Oh, you wish to see the mother worm, huh? Yeah. Yep, yeah, I think so. And the rest of you, are you with her? Do you wish to meet Mother Worm?
Yes.
Well, you mostly came to help her, so I suppose we're all along for the ride.
Alright. Well, I will warn you, she has been weird the last few years. She used to be much more social, you could say, and now she's a little, well, you shall see, but I warn you, be careful, do not anger her. You can step on in. He kind of beckons you into this area. You can see stepping into this area. It's a very large chamber. It appears to be like a statue chamber. Because in the middle, you see a 25-foot tall marble statue of who you now know, because you've been told, of Bahamut in the center of this chamber.
Oh boy.
Encircled by a hoard of treasure on the floor. As he brings you in, he says, well, wait here. I shall go talk to the mother. And he beckons his other friend, and they both kind of walk off past the statue onto the other side, leaving you in this chamber for the moment. Garnet kind of looks at you guys and says, whew, that's a lot of treasure.
Yes, that's a lot of Bahamut.
I'm not too fond of that guy, but yeah.
You are not fond of Bahamut.
I mean, he's not a bad guy, he's just not my guy.
Ah, I understand.
And she kind of walks over and is just kind of looking at the treasure pile and just, just kind of checking it out.
Alia is going to find a space as far away from the treasure pile as centaurly possible.
Mm-hmm.
He's just watching Bink, make sure he doesn't do something crazy. That kid might punt.
Alright. About 5 or 10 minutes pass. No sign of them yet. You can hear some other voices and steps throughout the halls kind of echoing. You guys are still hanging out here at the moment. Garnet kind of makes her way back to you and says, wow, never seen so much treasure in one place. You think they'd miss a couple pieces?
Yes.
Oh. Alright.
I'm now watching her like hawk.
I will say that the treasure pile, I can tell you, if anybody would like to look at it, what it consists of, but it is a large pile.
I guess I'll begrudgingly look at it, but I'm not interested.
Okay.
I'm doing this for research.
There are a few scimitars and swords that look very ornate, some cloaks that are standing on racks, a large painting of a ship at sea with a gold frame. It looks like an open box with a handful of large white pearls. And you gather through a quick count somewhere around 600 or 700 platinum bars and 8,000 or 9,000 gold bars.
Oh my god. We need nothing. We have all we need on our backs in our little pocket. We are fine. I don't want to fight Bahamut. Or anger the mother worm.
He doesn't really look fazed by it. I'm saying that honestly.
See, Garnet's like, alright. Don't know why they need all this. But whatever.
Yeah, Aiden's gonna be watching Garnet now in case she tries to go and help herself.
We could always ask Garnet why they need so much treasure. Perhaps there is good explanation.
I'm just about over it.
Just about. Not quite.
You guys gather that while she may be a cleric and she may have some sort of connection to her deity, she is still a dwarf. They love gold.
They love gold. I like her already.
A few more moments go by and somebody comes. The elf that met you first comes back down. He says, well, mother is currently busy. She's preoccupied. She will have some time later this evening. If you would like to stay within our chambers, maybe we can grant you an audience in a little while. You are welcome to stay. It is lunchtime about. You may have a meal with us if you'd like.
We appreciate your hospitality and we accept it graciously.
All right. Well, follow me. And he takes you through the rest of the area, kind of walking around the treasure and the statue in the middle, into an even larger room behind. This room has a spiral staircase that kind of goes up and disappears into another room way above. But in this large room, you see that the walls and the pillars in this chamber are carved with hundreds of images of metallic dragons. The ceiling is engraved with draconic script. Those of you that can read draconic,
I think that's Aiden and Lalia.
it says, only those who speak her scaly eye name may ascend. This, of course, referring to the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And there is also a large pool in the center of the chamber. Those of you that cited the watery entrance earlier guess that this probably leads out to the ocean. So you may have been able to pop in here, should you have taken that course.
Mm-hmm.
The gentleman kind of looks at you and says, just for clarification, and just so you know for later, up those stairs is the way to the mother. However, this is very important to note, in case I forget to tell you later. Before you step on those stairs, you must speak her name, or you will be cursed for a few hours.
And her name is Mother Worm?
Yes, you may say Mother Worm. You may say, well, if you know her name, you may speak her name. We do not speak it, so she prefers Mother Worm as of late. I think that was part of what's going on. It's interesting. We're not allowed. But anyways, yes, Mother Worm will work. Just make sure that before you step foot on the stairs, you just say her name.
Understood.
In Draconic.
And Draconic. Alright, Lalia would like to pull Bink aside and start practicing. Do you speak Draconic, Bink?
Nope, just coming in.
Alright, so...
And I don't think Aiden's gonna ask Garnet if she speaks Draconic.
She looks around. She's like, yeah, I know it.
Insight.
Sure.
19.
Yup.
Did she say sure and Draconic?
No. you gather that she doesn't appear to be lying. She seems to be versed.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, Lalia will take Bink and try to teach him how to say mother worm in Draconic, whatever that may sound like. Gur, growl, gur, gurgle.
Gurgle.
Do you get that, Bink?
Yes, I think.
Alright, we will practice again before you step on the stairs, just to be safe.
Okay.
Because Lalia did not prepare Remove Curse today.
Yeah. As he continues to walk through, he takes you to another area, which he tells you this is the entry. Well, this is the this is the water entry. Should you have taken the boat, I'm sure you saw it from the cliffs. You guys see that there's a couple more members here. One of them appears to be a rather oldish dwarf, and another elf are sitting, and while it appears to be that they are the guards for this door, they are currently playing what some of you know as Three Dragon Ante.
Hey.
There's a couple others that are just kind of standing around the walls. Seems to be kind of midday for them. They're kind of swapping posts or just hanging out, getting ready for lunch. You do see that just where there's a small stairway that comes up to this area that you're currently standing in, and so you see the stairway that goes down. Looks like it goes down for like a good 30 or 40 feet, and it opens up into what right now is seawater. So you can see that this was the basin that you spotted from atop the cliff earlier. You also notice, because you have a decent passive perception and you're not in danger, that the top of the stairs has a tripwire attached.
Ooh.
Oh.
And the tripwire, you see just above a large iron pot
Ooh.
full of what smells like copper.
Oh. Oh. Oh dear.
Interesting.
So he continues to carry you back a little bit farther. You guess that you've almost made a U at this point. As he steps into this long hallway that you see, there's a carving on the edge. It says, "Silence for the fallen heroes, please." As you walk down this long hallway, you see the elf that greets you kind of bow his head a little bit as you pass by around 90 or so intermittent niches along the walls of this hall, each with a name carved beneath it. Apparently this is some sort of tomb for the members of this group, and these are their fallen or lost predecessors or friends. So makes your way farther to the back. I would like Bink to make a perception check.
Alrighty. 22.
Hey.
Okay. So you hear in your mind just a whisper. It's a question. It says, "Can you cure the mother's madness?" That's it. You just catch that as you're walking.
I start looking around like, what the hell?
Doesn't seem to have come from anyone. Nobody else is looking at you. But as you finally make your way to the back, you can see that you've kind of made it to the general chambers, is what you can guess. There are about 20 or so sleeping mats stacked in a corner. in the northeast of the room. The room is currently occupied by a few extra members that appear to be eating, training, resting. There is a roasting pit skewering a bunch of quippers that stand over a burning brazier at the end of the room. There seems to be a few members manning it, handing out what appears to be lunch rations at this point. The gentleman leading you says, "Well, make yourselves at home. You can obviously partake in the food. We have plenty. Somebody will come and retrieve you or receive you once the mother is ready. Please make sure that you stay in this area, as there are many traps placed around here for intruders. I would hate for you to die on my watch."
We would hate that too.
Oh, and one more thing, dwarf. Do not touch the treasure. I know you want it, I know you may have good means, but it is also, let's say, protected. Do not recommend touching. Kind of leaves you and walks away with that.
He's got you pegged.
Just kind of, I don't know, whatever.
Where did Corwin come from?
I wasn't about to steal that damn treasure. Just look pretty.
Well, you want to get it on credit. You look at it like that.
She's a little frustrated, but you can tell she was honest, that she wasn't really thinking about stealing any of it, but was just generally impressed. But that is where you are. You guys have made it back. You've made it to the Bronze Shrine. You are currently being, I don't want to say held. You're not being held. You're being entertained. You are being hosted by what you can assume are the Scaly Eye members. Heard some interesting messages about the mother. At least one of you.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you guys would like to do? I'm assuming you're grabbing some free food. I know Garnet is.
Yes. Although Lalia would like to see if there's like a vegetarian option. She will eat the fish if it's all that is there, but...
In the back corner you see a small group of female elves that appear to be having their own salad feast.
Well, why they all got to be female? But okay. Lalia will help herself to whatever they're having.
They welcome you with open arms. Oh, yes, finally. I'm not another one of them damn meat-eating carnivorous males.
Indeed. Lalia says as a casual vegetarian. It is a preference, not a necessity.
Alright. Well, anything else you'd like to do or look at around here? Or are we just hanging out till you're received?
Probably that one.
I'd have Aiden examine the area with the fallen heroes.
Okay, you can head back in there. Make a perception check.
It's a 12.
Okay. Yeah, you notice that there are quite a few, like I said, about 90 or so tombs here. Each of them are a unique name. They have a date. Some of them are recent, within the last few years. Some of them are much less recent, anywhere from 10 to 15 years old. You see a couple of the other members very, very silently just come in and kind of pick a grave or pick a tomb, and they kind of just give a soft prayer and leave. You see there are a few of them. All of them have like little shelves on them, and you see some of them have some offerings on them, some little trinkets or like a gold piece that looks like it sat there for a while, just something for remembrance from somebody. Is there anything you'd like to do there? Go ahead.
And he was just sort of mumbling to himself. At least you all will be remembered.
You get it.
Out of character, I'm doing that sort of as a hint at Aiden's backstory.
Yep.
Figured it makes sense for the. Figured it made sense for this moment.
You got it. Well, you spend a few silent moments thinking about this to yourself, examining this hall. Anything else?
Not for him. He'd just be examining until he's been summoned.
All right. Yeah. As you guys are relaxing, eating, taking in the surroundings, we will go ahead and break for dinner.
He's gonna go for the food in the place.
Yeah.
Like think like cooked steak in the middle.
That is fine. There's open areas.
Make a feast, man.
You got it.
See, pop fire on the ground, burn it, get a pot, start cooking the salted steak.
You got it. So you start making a little bit as well, and with that, I think we'll all stop for a moment here and get our own food.
Good call, because all this talking about eating is making me very hungry.
I know, right?
Alrighty. So we'll go ahead and take our dinner break, and we'll reconvene in about an hour or so at most. We'll see you all back here then. So, coming back into this, you guys had, as a party, following along with your new companion, Garnet, had made your way to the bronze shrine that was erected in memoriam of a bronze dragon for their deeds along the Sword Coast by the Swords of Lelion many years ago. You guys found probably the most convenient path in, and minded your manners and knocked, and were graciously accepted into this home. You guys, through hanging out, saw that this place included a vast treasure and many traps and other things that may have made entrance in any other way very, very hard for you. But managed to befriend and talk to some of the members of the Scaly Eye, and were taken to a waiting area, essentially, where more members were gathered and lunch was being served. You guys had some time to yourselves while you awaited the ability to seek the presence of the mother worm, the bronze dragon that lives here, known as Lamrantas, something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it. I might have to change this too. Lumerentos. But in that time, you guys spent kind of acquainting yourselves. Bink, you had a brief message cast into your mind as you passed through the hall of dead and gone heroes of this order. Aiden, you had made your way back in, and a little self-reflective, noticing these halls and tombs as you finished there and presumably made your way back for lunch. You as well, walking out of that area, catch a message in your head. This message tells to you some very interesting information. Maybe information that you've not necessarily longed for, but maybe had cast from your mind or hoped wouldn't come up. But you hear this voice tell you that although the Aralani kingdom is gone, there are many that still call Azraford their home and await the return of a champion to bring their city peace once again.
Emotional damage.
Oh my god.
What? Maybe fucking. Maybe choke on my steak. Oh my god. There's no one around, correct?
Nobody that you see.
Aiden's gonna turn very violently around, like hoping that there was actually someone that had said that.
Make a perception check.
10. So that's fucking 14.
Okay, that's fine. You do catch a slight glimmer of some sort of maybe ethereal-esque form as it makes its way into the wall near one of these tombs.
Is there any entrance or anything nearby that said wall?
Just a tomb with a plaque.
I read the plaque.
This plaque reads, Telna Urkil. Make a history check.
There we go. 18.
Okay. You know the name Urkil. There was somebody close or near your position in your lands to the south that shared this name. You gather they may be of relation. Whether close or distant, you're not sure, but it certainly rings a bell.
Hayden finds himself becoming emotional as he places a silent hand on the plaque in remembrance. He does make a silent promise to himself as he leaves behind a gold coin on the shelf.
As you do, and you close your eyes for but a brief moment in silence and remembrance, you catch an image in the darkness that your eyelids create. You see a small female gnome adorned in plate mail armor, kind of give you a nod in acceptance and bow and disappear. You do remember a little more clearly that the name Urkel was also connected to a male gnome, much older in features than the ghost you saw in your mind, but certainly some similarities.
As the ghostly figure seems to vanish, Aiden will speak to it just before it vanishes.
Sure. What would you wish to say?
I will return home.
Catch one last word as it dissipates. Good.
That is all.
That's it. It is gone. You find yourself standing alone in this corridor again. You can still hear the noise of your compatriots and lunch being had just down the hall. You see the male elf that greeted you begin to approach down the opposite side of the hallway. Kind of silently gives you a wave and beckons you to follow him as he heads towards the dining hall area.
Aiden will take a moment to compose himself, and then he will follow.
You walk back in, you see your compatriots off in a corner eating lettuce. The other one, much smaller, currently chowing down on something that he created or concocted himself at a small fireplace. The elf turns to you and says, "Well, gather your compatriots. This is probably the best time to speak with the mother, if you are all ready."
Indeed. We are such. Wait, am I there? I'm sorry.
You guys catch a glimpse of Aiden returning with this tall elf next to him. He looks a little more distraught than when he left, but... And both of them, actually.
Okay, I was going to say, wait. Which one looks distraught? Well, I will finish my salad and go join these tearful people.
You do notice them as well, Bink, if you would like to join.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I will.
Well, he gathers you and he says, "Well, when you are ready, you are welcome to scale the steps yourself. I'm a little old and don't feel up to it, but you may go back to the chamber with the pool. Remember my warning, and you may take the steps to ascend. I don't know what you hope to gather. She's still not in the best of minds or the best of states, but you are welcome to go and see her. Just be careful. And he steps forward to leave and kind of heads off to the lunch table as well. And at this point, Garnet has come up and is, well, ready when you guys are.
Alright.
I guess I'll have Aiden go first as he closes it on the steps. He'll mutter Mother Worm in Draconic.
Alright. Got it.
Lalia will practice with Bink a couple more times on our way over to make sure he's got the sounds down and the syllables.
What's the word again?
God.
Don't remember.
Okay.
Perfect. I hope. And then we will follow.
Alright. So you all, Garnet included, utter the nickname of this great bronze dragon, begin to ascend the steps. Takes you but just a couple minutes. As you get to the top, you see a new chamber. This chamber has two great circular windows that look out onto the ocean. The sea air causing a crust of green barnacles to grow around the glass of the southernmost pane. Before that window sits a great dragon, her scales a deep bronze. Her eyes are wide and wild as she stares at the ocean. So currently, I've got Tailspire up. I will show you guys.
Yeah, it's Cryovade!
No.
Oh God!
It's back for round
She
two!
is
Use
looking,
lightning bolt.
she is looking that way. And you guys have entered over here. Lalia kind of bringing up the rear. Garnet with you.
You say I like how Lolly and Bink are both like, oh, look at the stairs. No. Facing the wrong way.
It is not a red dragon, but a bronze dragon, just so you know. But this is essentially where you find yourselves at the moment.
Lalia will nudge Garnet. It's like, you go first. We're here for you.
She's just kind of staring eyes wide like, whoa. Takes a step over, not necessarily forward, but in line, just kind of Mother Worm, she says in Draconic. He watches the dragon kind of turns, looks at all of you, takes a moment to take you all in. Excuse me. Our eyes still kind of darting around wildly. You hear her just start to kind of mumble and mutter something about wondering, who are these? What are these people? Are they friends? Are they enemies? Are they intruders? Are they here for my gold? Or do they want to help? Help me? Just kind of nothing beyond that at the moment, really. Just kind of muttering, and eyes are still darting between all of you.
Are we hearing this mumbling?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
She's got huge vocal cords. Lalia's going to, like, intentionally put away any threat.
Mhm.
Look as least intimidating as she can be, even though she's still Lalia.
And would say to her, Conic, if we wanted your treasure, we wouldn't have come to meet you in such a direct fashion.
Her muttering continues, many of the same phrases. She's starting to look a little frantic.
Can I make some kind of a check?
Yeah, I was going to have Aiden make a persuasion check for me.
Okay.
Okay, let us see what I get first. Ooh, I'll take that. 26.
Okay. She seems to calm a little bit. Still nothing really intelligible coming from her beyond muttering and spouting.
You're not wishing to pose a threat to you. If you wish for us to lay down our arms, that would help you feel more at ease.
Continued muttering. Still nothing super intelligible. Garnet kind of is looking at her very closely. I believe you called out for me and asked me to come here. Did you not? The dragon just kind of... Her eyes focus on Garnet for just a second longer. Still unintelligible. Still muttering. Just kind of frantic a little. Looks like her tension, while it was momentarily settled, is starting to come back. Garnet kind of looks at you and the rest of you and says, well, I certainly see what they mean by she's not in the right mind. This one never met a dragon that wasn't extremely intelligent and proud of it.
Fuck. Well, Michaela knows what might be happening. I was gonna ask if Lalia could make some kind of a check to see if she could figure out what is happening.
Make a medicine or arcana check.
Okay. Oh, man.
If I'm thinking what I think it is, I might have to change a skill and then spell.
It's a 24.
Okay. You can tell, based on the medicine portion, she is suffering from some sort of madness-inducing effect.
One that may lower intelligence.
Possibly.
Lalia regrets not preparing remove curse. And shares... Oh, okay, I guess Garnet already knew this.
Knew what?
That she's not in her right mind, so there's, like, nothing for Lalia to share in that regard.
Alrighty.
She just knows that she's not in the right mind. She didn't know anything beyond what you guys know, is what I'm saying. I mean, she knew that there's obviously something wrong with the dragon, but she didn't know what you know. That she's suffering from a curse or something similar. She was just like, yep, this thing's crazy.
Okay, in that case, Lalia will share. That seems to be some kind of effect. Most likely magical. That has impacted her.
Interesting. Were you saying something, Bink?
Since I know this, would I be able to change a spell, my level 5 spell, really quick? Since I haven't technically used what I have added before?
Not since you haven't had a rest.
Okay.
You need a... Because you learn your spells.
Alrighty.
So whatever you picked for your 5th level spell, I would say if you're not happy with it, you can change it once you long rest.
Okay.
But yeah, picking a new spell based on the circumstances, probably not.
What are you thinking, though? Bink? What were you hoping?
Well, if it's a curse, then when I'm able to change it, I can help.
Right, but what spell were you thinking of?
Greater restoration.
Okay. Because you could share that knowledge with the cleric who may have that spell. You could let her know that you have recently been studying your bardicness and know about the power of greater restoration, and ask if she has something along those lines.
Oh, okay. What, you talking about you or?
Sorry, I should have said that as Michaela. This is like
Okay, so you.
Yeah, so Michaela recommending to Xavier that Bink wow, this is like telephone. That Bink could let Garnet know, hey, this seems like a situation where greater restoration would be helpful. Do you know anything about that spell? That kind of a thing.
Okay.
Because that's above Lalia's spell knowledge, so you're the only one who would have that kind of
knowledge. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry. What's that name again? Garnet, right?
Garnet.
Hey, Garnet.
Yes.
Would you happen to know any restoration spells?
I
Those
know.
might be able to help with curses and other whatnot.
Yes, I know a few.
I think you might be able to help her. Would you mind giving it a shot?
I can try. Hopefully she doesn't bite my head off.
Well,
Too bad we
we
don't have a redemption paladin who could cast calm emotions. Let me see what I got here. She is not a person. I cannot hold her. It'd be cute to try. Oh, you know what, Bink?
What?
I think we need to keep her calm so that she does not freak out on our new friend here. Do you think maybe you could play some quiet music?
Well, okay. I can do that.
I mean, technically, I think he could play his counter charm, which doesn't necessarily help with affected things, but could help with saves against affected things. So,
I would say if you want to try and play some calming tunes, Bink, you can roll either a performance or a persuasion check.
I'll play performance.
right.
It's 17.
Well, that's not too bad.
Okay. You begin to play and you see that the darting eyes and the snapping of the neck back and forth kind of slows, and her eyelids droop a little, and her almost like some lethargy has set in. Garnet sees this as an opportunity and kind of steps forward, and you see that her hand begins to shine and glow. She just gets close enough to touch the dragon. You watch as she touches it and then kind of quickly recedes.
Smart.
As the glow begins to spread through the body of this great dragon. Her eyes seem to focus for a second. I'd like all of you to make a perception check.
Oh.
24.
You're very perceptive today there, Mr. Bink.
I'm the all-seeing eye of Mordor.
That's some bright light.
Okay, Aiden and Garnet are the two that miss this. But Lolly and Bink, you both see is once that clarity kind of hits and she stops like panicking and like just kind of turns her head to the side for a second, just for a moment she stares intently at the green barnacles above the window before she slowly collapses, and her eyes close and she seems to be unconscious at this point.
Oh, what did you do? Garnet!
And Garnet's just kind of like shaking hands, like, greater restoration. I don't know.
That's not supposed to do that, right? Bink, what recommendation you give her? We didn't want her dead.
You know, it'd be funny if the whole statue of the dragon did like a whole like backflip
Right?
and landed on the floor.
And can Aiden go and look at the dragon to see if she's breathing?
While he's doing that, I will actually go look at the spores as
Okay.
much as I'm goofing around.
We're gonna look at that green moss thing you were talking
I'm
about.
gonna step forward to the dragon. You two are stepping up
To
here.
the barnacles.
I'm gonna ask for a check from each of you. So Bink and Lalia, make an Arcana or Nature check. And Aiden, you can make a Investigation or Medicine check.
24.
Well, since the dragon is, I guess, a huge creature, in my mind, being realistic, and I think the entire body would basically be just, I don't know. Well, I'll just go with your because in my head, it's like, big dragon, if she's breathing, I think that's easy to see, at least.
Right.
Yeah, you're there's a DC to it, and how much information you gather from this is what your roll is going to give you. I mean, you're
Okay,
gonna,
that's fair.
unless you naturally fail, you're gonna at least know whether she's breathing or not.
Okay, that's fair. What would you say the roll were again?
Either Nature or Investigation.
Oh, yes, because those are both under the same fucking... We'll go investigation. Lucky number 7, hey, alright?
Okay. So Aiden, being that this is the bigger elephant in the room, can see that she is indeed breathing, though not currently conscious. Beyond that, you're not really sure why, but she's still with you. Lalia, you see some green, mossy something. It's interesting. Bink, however,
Yeah, Bink.
your Arcana check pings you, and you are immediately afraid.
Oh.
You know that
Oh,
these
great.
barnacles are not what they seem. They are, in fact, a madness-inducing demon called an alkalith.
Whoa.
And as you make this check, you watch as these barnacles begin to move.
At pace.
I'm like,
I would like you all to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
What were they called again? I've never heard that.
Binko immediately goes,
Alkalith.
Right. What? No. Not Lalia's worst roll ever. Not her best.
Ooh, goodness. Alright, so... And I need to roll for Garnet. Okay, so... your initiative is going to be as such. It is Garnet, Monster, Bink, Adian, Lalia.
Always bringing up the rear.
And I will make this creature for you. I'm gonna use not that thing. That's not quite what I was looking for. There's no grass elemental. That'll work. As it is coming down off the walls into the space in front of you. Garnet will be first. Okay, safe. So Garnet is going to immediately cast Bless on the three of you.
Okay.
Actually, I think she can hit 4. But
Mhm.
she is casting Bless. And then she is going to throw up a spiritual weapon to try and help a little bit.
Camel.
We love the camels. This time the camel's on our side. That's great.
Binky's like,
Kind of floating over its head here. It will make an attack. And it will hit. So it will take 7 points of force damage. Alright. That will bring us to the creature's turn. It is going to reach out with its tentacles. It's going to make 1 attack against each of you.
Yay.
So I'll just go down the line. So swinging at Bink. That's a 16 to hit.
Why within reach?
dang it.
Does that hit?
I have 16 AC here.
Ah.
Yep. So that will hit, and it is. So it'll be 24 points of acid damage.
Oh, shit.
It will then swing at Lalia
Mm-hmm.
for a 12.
Seem-
That's gonna miss. Save your reaction.
And then it will. You'll see one of its tentacles just kind of reach around the two of you and swing at Aiden. You gather that this thing seems to have a fairly large reach.
Yeah.
And that's a 26 to hit.
Okay.
Ouch.
That is 23 points of acid damage. And that will end its turn as it has slapped all of you with a tentacle,
Gross.
which will bring us to Bink. Bink, at the top of your turn, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
+5.
I get the +5.
You get the +5.
I get the plus. Oh, God.
That's a
I
13.
13.
Oh no. Oh, and you have bless, so roll a d4.
Yeah.
Please give me something good. It's a 4.
So that's actually a 17.
Okay, so, Bink,
Whew.
for a moment you feel this madness into your mind, and for a brief second, before remembering you were blessed, you start to feel confused. But you manage to shake that off. However, there is a faint buzzing in your head, which is going to give you disadvantage on your next attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Okay.
Oh
Oh, my God.
no. Bink.
You're saying or. So either one of those.
Yeah, whichever
Oh,
one
God.
comes up first.
Yeah, whichever one comes up first. Your next d20 roll, basically, is going to have disadvantage.
Alrighty.
But it is your turn now.
So that would apply here, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Be glad you didn't fail by 5. The DC is 18.
Ooh. It's got tears.
It's what?
The DC was 18. If you fail by
Oh.
5 or more, something else happens.
Oh, man.
Fuck.
Ha!
Fuck.
Take the dragon, for example.
Right? Oh, dear.
But what would you like to do with your turn, Bink?
First. I'm gonna use. Ooh, I'm gonna use.
For now, I'm gonna try to back off. Actually,
Okay. Are you just walking back?
yeah, diagonal bottom right.
Okay.
Again, diagonal bottom right.
Okay.
Like, out of character. Did you mean to disengage? Is that what you mean to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so you're using your action to disengage and get here. You got it? Did you like to move farther, or is this where you're standing?
Well, I mean, just to move away.
Yeah, I'm asking how far you want to go.
Yeah. I'm just that far. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I want to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Is vicious mockery in action, though?
Yes.
Okay, so you can either disengage as an action, or you can vicious mockery. Those are both actions.
I thought I could move away though without using.
No,
action.
but if
So you
move
can-
away without using. Sorry,
So you,
go
yeah,
ahead.
you, so you can walk away and maybe get opportunity attacked if you don't use the disengage action.
Oh, okay. Ignore the disengage. I'm gonna take the possibility of getting hit.
Okay,
Sorry about that.
that's all right. So you shamble back 10 feet. It doesn't swing at you. You gather you haven't left its range yet.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Fuck.
Oh no.
I guess good thing I cleared that up. Okay, so I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Thanks for the help on that, Bink.
It needs a Wisdom saving throw of 18 or more.
It got a 13.
For some reason, it went up by 1 for everything now.
Because you have
Yeah.
a proficiency. We went to level 9 and our proficiency bonus went up by 1.
Yup.
Yeah, buddy.
You're
Them
just
level
that
ups.
good.
Now that is... Oh, wow. That's 7 damage.
Woo!
You got it. Let me see
Now
if
it gets disadvantage on everything until its next turn.
Yep, well, till your next turn.
My next turn, my fault. My
Yeah.
next turn. It's next
And I
turn.
think it's just his next attack. I could be wrong,
Wait.
but I think it's just.
Wait, it gets disadvantage on everything?
Let's see. It takes sidekick kick damage and has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes
Okay.
before the end of its next turn. Okay.
Or they disadvantage on everything?
Cool.
The hell?
All right. That was
Righty.
partial movement. Your action. You still have a bonus.
Righty. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Lalia,
Thank you.
and I end my turn.
All right. Which will bring us to Aiden. At the top of your turn, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Of that.
+5.
I don't need anything. That's a 21 by itself.
Nice.
Okay. You start to hear this faint buzzing in your head. But you kind of shake it off for the moment, keeping your head clear. What would you like to do?
Flavor or flavor. As this madness attempts to creep in, he thinks back to what he heard in the tombs. He's like, I must focus on my mission. And in that moment, what weapon would I like to use? Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, we'll just do Frostbrand. I was tempted to do Bone Counter for the extra hit modifier.
Okay.
But we'll do Frostbrand.
Freeze.
So, actually, for this first attack, I'm gonna go ahead and use my Clockwork Amulet, and it'll be an automatic 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Hey.
Okay, please make a Wisdom save.
Okay. 14.
That's a failure. Frightened.
Alrighty.
So, let me roll damage. Oh my
As
god, that's
you-
minimum slashing.
Okay.
For 6 slashing and another 4 cold. Let me add 1 more d8 for menacing attack. There we go. So that'll make it 14 slashing damage and 4 cold.
Okay.
And for the second attack, do I want to? No, we'll just keep it at that. Work off superiority die. That'll be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yes. 12 slashing and another 4 cold.
Okay. So as you make your 2 attacks on them using your menacing, you seem to get a little extra oomph behind your attacks. They don't seem to be doing as much damage as usual. And trying to strike fear with your strike into this creature, you notice, but for a second, it cowers. But then it just stares at you with reinvigorated fury. Doesn't seem to be very affected by the frighten.
Shite.
For that.
Anything else, sir?
Yeah, I'm surprised that I'm surprised it's not taking more damage from that. Huh. Interesting. Very intriguing. Alright. That'll be my... Actually... Oh, its back's against a wall, so why not? Since I still have a bonus action, Shield Master Shove.
Okay. Strength check would be a 12 for hit.
That's a 22 for Aiden.
Okay. You do see it kind of get pushed back and up against the wall a little bit, kind of partially stunned. Looks like it took a little bludgeoning. Not very happy with you.
Wonderful. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright then.
I trust I didn't use Bless for any of that.
I will say you do notice, and hearing Bink's words, while this thing looks plant-like, and you would assume that slashing or damages of that nature would be more effective, you know, thanks to Bink's check, that this is not what it seems. It is a demon, not a plant.
Yikes.
That'll bring us to Lalia. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me at the beginning of your turn.
Well, sure. Those are my specialties. Not when I get a 2, but that's okay. Gonna add my bless to make that a 20.
Okay. You also just hear this faint buzzing in your ears for a moment, but you shake it off and refocus. What would you like to do?
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Divine Favor on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am just gonna swing with Zydan twice. I may smite. We will see. Gonna add the bless there for a second. 15.
15 will miss.
Well, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have more to add?
I was debating on whether or not I thought it was going to hit, but I do have inspiration, so it's actually a 22.
Okay.
If you will let me add it, because
Yes.
I know you said that. So, yeah. And I will... Okay, so this is bludgeoning. 13.
Okay.
Plus, 2 radiant. And because of what Bink shared and so on, fuck it. I am going to blow a 2nd level smite. It's not undead, it's a fiend or a demon or whatever.
Yep, it is a fiend.
So that will be 3 additional d8 radiant. All 3 8s. Oh, that was beautiful.
Wow.
That is 24 radiant damage. Wow. That's never going to happen again. But hey, we all saw it here first, folks. So I'll attack a second time.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious. That is a 20 to hit with bless. So that will be 18 bludgeoning, and I will blow a 1st level smite into it as well.
Okay.
For an additional 13 radiant damage on that second hit.
Okay. Alright, this thing looks like it's taken quite a bit of damage. Looking pretty beat up. It's still fighting. Still has this its own madness in its eyes. Anything else?
That is my whole turn.
Alright.
I will hold my ground against this thing's huge reach.
That brings us back to Garnet, who's going to take her turn to throw a guiding bolt.
Nice.
Oh,
The natural one is definitely not going to hit.
No.
But
hits
we'll
Aiden in the back of the head.
Right.
just kind of... Sorry! She will then bonus action try and allow the spiritual weapon to make a swing. Another natural one.
Well, these dice suck.
So she's going to hold her ground for the moment.
All right.
Of that,
We all have those days, Garnet. Shake it off. You'll be fine.
Fucking demons! That will bring us back to the creature's turn. He's going to make one more slap at each of you. I will do... Bank took the majority last time, so he'll take the first hit this time because it has disadvantage. So, the plus 8, that is a... Still an 11 plus 8, so 19 to hit.
Ugh.
1, 4, 9, 11, 15 points of acid damage.
Ouch.
Did you catch
That's
that,
what
Bink?
Yeah, that's a disadvantage.
Yep. Yeah, it was a 16 and an 11, and she has a plus 8 to hit.
15 damage. Alright.
And then second swing at Lalia. It's a 26.
Yep.
$17 points of acid damage.
That's crazy.
Bless is still up.
And then third swing at Aiden is a 21 to hit.
miss.
Oh, she will miss. You got it.
AC is 22.
You got it. So
He's
she
insane, man.
brings her tentacle around to slap you, and you manage to get your shield up just in time to deflect this tentacle. But they will hold their ground, which will bring us to Bink. At the top of your turn, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. I forgot. I get like a +5 or.
Get a plus 5 from Lalia, so put you at 11.
And then roll a d4, because our cleric hasn't been hit yet, so she's still got her bless up.
And you still have D&D
That's
Beyond Inspiration
within-
dice.
Wait, did you say within 18 or 15?
Well, let's see. You got a 13. So unfortunately, Bink, you start to feel this ringing, this buzzing in your head, and it grows and it grows and it grows, and you find that you are no longer certain what to do or who is who or what is what. So, for the next minute,
Oh, fuck.
you will be subjected to the confusion spell.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh no! Confusion, such chaos!
So, you cannot take reactions, and at the start of your turn, you roll a d10 to determine what you can do or what happens during your turn. So go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
I got an 8.
Okay, you will use your action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within your reach, which right now is just Garnet.
Can I just like slap them with my hand?
Nope.
Gotta use a flame tongue.
So please roll an attack with your rapier at Garnet.
He
It's not active though.
I was gonna say he
I
hasn't
never
lit it.
activated
It's not
it.
lit.
In battle position. Dang it!
Oof.
That will hit. Roll damage.
an 8.
That is 8 damage to Garnet. And you do have extra attack on your action, so I'd like you to swing again.
What the hell? No!
She will save Constitution. That
Oh
will
my
also
God.
hit.
Ah! Yay for low 1, but still got 5 damage because
So
of the
roll
plus
another
4.
Constitution. Okay. She maintains her bless. However, she does kind of look at you with some ire in her eyes, Pink. Like, what the? What are you?
He's not himself.
Oh my gosh, confusion's such a great spell when it's not on you, man.
I know, right?
So I will say that given the nature of this creature and the way this was cast, there is no saving at the end of your turn. You are just confused for the next minute, unless somebody tells the cleric to help.
Well, we want her sort of Bink putting himself in real danger. I think we're okay for now.
So Garnet kind of looks and is like, damn it, you fucking gnomes!
Oh no! Oh no!
That will bring us to Aiden's turn. At the top of your turn, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No pressure.
Fine, it's 21 again.
Alright, you're good.
You, again, this buzzing just seems to keep coming back and nagging at the back of your mind, but you shake it off still. What would you like to do?
Alright, well. Do a bonus action. Yeah, I'll do that bonus action. Fainting attack.
Okay.
So with advantage is a 25 to hit.
Yep.
Oh yes. Good dice rolls. Not as good, but I'll take 15 slashing.
Okay.
And 3 cold.
Okay. You got it. You managed to connect.
And as part of my attack action, do I really want to do that? Don't know if that's safe. Yeah, I don't think I want to go around touching demons. I think,
Probably.
it's tempting to do grapple, like, no, thank you. We're just gonna attack again.
Okay.
Gonna add bless to that. Cool. That'll make it an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
And slashing. And 4 cold.
Okay. You got it. It's not looking happy.
Actually, yeah. I'll do this. I'm gonna use my action surge.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna use this action to give Lolly the help action. And give her advantage on her attack rolls.
Okay.
And I'm going to do it by... Aiden will simply do it by attempting to... He's basically fainting and trying to goad the creature thinking he's going to attack and distract it.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Yay!
That'll work.
Fantastic. Yes. Pay attention to him, not me. La 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 la. Leadle, 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 leadle.
Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Which will bring us to Lalia. At the beginning of your turn, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Once again, usually specialty. We will see. 18 exactly before bless, but for good measure. That is a 20.
Okay.
Dirty of the sort.
You as well. Just feel this humming in the back of your mind, but you're able to push it aside for the moment and stay focused. What would you like to do?
I'm swinging twice with Zydan. With advantage, thanks to my friend there. That is a natural 20.
Ah!
Will certainly
Look at
hit.
it paying
Versus a
dividends already.
Right. Would have been a natural 19, but we won't talk about that. Okay. So that will be 21 bludgeoning plus 2 radiant. Man, I don't want to blow all my spell slots, but what the fuck. Alright. I'm smiting first level, so an additional 2d8. For 13 additional radiant.
Alrighty.
So 15 radiant total on that one.
Yep.
And then swinging a second time. That is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. I'm going to accidentally end up rolling the Staff of Healing damage because I'm not used to having, like, I don't think about the fact that it's also a quarter staff.
Yeah.
So it's in my actions. So that is 12 bludgeoning plus 2 radiant again, and fuck it. I'll blow another second level spell slot for a level 2 smite.
Okay.
For an additional 14 radiant.
Okay. You get some very good damage off on this creature, and it looks pretty rough. Looks like it's starting to struggle to stand at this point. Its fury is beginning to consume it. It will bring us back to the top. Gariel is going to turn to you, Bink.
Garnet.
Or Garnet is going to turn to you, Bink.
Ariel, wait a minute.
Yeah, my bad.
Ah!
Garnet. Can't believe it's a fucking gnomes, and she's going to touch you. Cast Greater Restoration. You find your mind clearing. You are back to your normal senses, Bink, with your rapier still like half an inch into Garnet's stomach at the moment.
I take it out, like, oh god, I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh. And then bonus action, she's going to try and attack again with her spiritual weapon. That's going to miss with like a 16.
Goodness.
She's not swinging well. But that will bring us back to the creature, who is going to continue its assault. Just kind of now madly flailing. It's going to swing at each of you one more time again. So at Bink, that's a 25 to hit.
Oof.
Man, this thing don't like me.
No.
19 points of acid damage.
Oh boy.
I am going to use my reaction for protection on this one for Lalia.
Okay, for the one on Lolly. So that'll give disadvantage.
Totally forgot about my gem dragon last time. God damn it.
Alright, so disadvantage swing on Lalia. The lower was a 9, so that's 17.
That'll miss.
Which will miss. And last swing on Aiden is a natural 20.
Oh no.
So it will be 7, 10, 35 points of acid damage.
Ouch.
It does look worse.
But that will end its turn. She'll bring us back to Bink, recently healed, looking around the battlefield.
Infuriated.
Safe for the moment. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw with advantage, since Greater Restoration is still kind of lingering.
Wait, is it? I have a question. Is this magical?
A little bit, yeah.
Ah. I have advantage.
Because he's a gnome. That's alright. Roll.
I've
Do
had
it now.
advantage this whole time.
Be advantageous now. We believe in you.
Bad part is this is the one time that you didn't ask if this was a magical effect.
God damn it.
That's
I got
You still have
15.
You still have bless.
Yeah, and you still have a +5 from
Oh
Lolly.
yeah, plus I'm good. Okay, okay.
Yep.
Yep.
That
Minimum of 21. So.
This time you feel that buzzing in the back of your head, and you're done with that. You shake it off, and it is your turn. You see that this
Okay, I'm
creature
gonna
is
use-
essentially on its knees. It's just madly
Know what
thrashing.
I'm gonna use? Actually, I have no idea. Let's see. What's befitting for this? Ah, yes. Dissonant Whispers. Level 4.
You got it.
Whoa. Barbecue its brains, man.
Wisdom saving throw of 18 or more.
You got a 4 and a 14.
And it fails.
It has advantage.
And I deal 24 damage.
Woo!
Okay. How would you like to do this?
Yeah!
Don't ever peek into my mind!
Well, and as you do so, you see that its eyes focus on you for just a second, Bink, and then they kind of loll back, and you see the blacks of the back of its eyes as it is a demon. And you see blood begin to seep from the sockets and from its ears as its tentacles go limp, and its body just kind of turns into this heap on the floor.
Gross.
And that is it. You have exited combat.
Aiden's gonna spit some blood on the ground.
Right. Lolly is gonna use her stick here in just a second. I just want to see something. Alright. I'll use a mass cure wounds from the staff.
Uh-huh.
Oops, that's magic missiles. Mass cure wounds. And I believe technically I don't know if the dragon needs healing, but it's like 6 people, so Lalia will include the dragon in her mind in case she needs healing. So we all heal. This is mostly for Bink and Aiden, who I think took the most, but 20 points of healing to everybody.
Yay!
Well, Garnet's back to full.
Right? So is Lalia.
Though she
Okay.
blew
And
her
it's like,
2
ooh,
5th level spells.
thank you.
Alright. So at this point, Garnet kind of steps forward and... Well, that was eventful. The hell was that thing?
It was a
Sort of
demon.
Great. Just what we needed. But I think...
Well, seems your vision was true.
Yes, and I think that explains the madness, maybe. She
We
kind
can
of
hope.
steps up and takes a look at the dragon and... Huh. Well, if this has been going on for years, I would assume being stuck in that type of an effect for years would certainly, well, cause some harm and maybe drive you a little crazy. If I had to guess, she's most likely unconscious due to exhaustion.
Oh dear.
The only thing we can do now is wait.
I may have something for that.
Oh, well, what's that?
Aiden's gonna approach the dragon.
Mhm.
And, well, it's gonna be awkward trying to open a dragon's mouth, but
I mean, she's
you-
passed out. It's partially open to begin with.
okay. If that's the case, Aiden's gonna pour a potion of vitality down the dragon's mouth, which should cure any existing exhaustion.
Wow, look
You
at
got it.
you.
Ah.
So you do so, and kind of in her sleep, you watch as her body just naturally swallows the liquid to get it out of the way, prevent suffocation. A few moments go by and you see the breaths, while they were shallow, are now getting a little deeper, a little fuller. She physically begins to stir. See, after just a few more minutes, her eyes open and she kind of stands back up. Mostly full, but still just obviously still visually a little tired. No points of exhaustion, however, but she kind of looks you all over and says, "Well, thank you, brave adventurers."
Glad to have you back with us. As Aiden corks now the now empty potion bottle.
Save that for Ragar, unless you need it.
Well, I'm glad that in my moment of clarity I was able to reach you, cleric. She kind of looks at Garnet, who's just kind of still a little bewitched. Like, huh? Well, I felt I needed to come, so here I am. You're welcome, I guess. She kind of looks
tongue,
around.
Garnet. Cat got your tongue.
A little bit. She kind of looks around. The dragon does it to all of you, and she says, "Well, I do greatly thank you. As a reward, you must receive a blessing from Bahamut per my request. I insist. If you would please follow me to the statue. Perhaps I gather some of you are not here just to help me. Maybe you're searching for something. Maybe this will help."
All right. I guess we're walking to the statue behind the giant dragon. No big deal. Lalia might be fangirling just a little bit, but it's okay.
She does. She says, "Well, follow me. Let us approach." Do you all follow as she begins to head down the stairs?
I'm guessing that corpse is just still sitting there.
Yep.
Aiden's gonna try to freeze it.
Okay. You give it a couple pokes. You get a couple small pieces of it to start to freeze. Looks like it would work eventually, but it would take a minute to get the whole body. But you've got the tentacles, let's say, that it was hitting you with are definitely frozen.
I'm following.
Doing that because I'm scared that just the idea of a demon corpse just sitting here. Demons are no good, alive or dead.
As you're poking and freezing, the dragon just kind of looks at you and gives a nod. "Well, I appreciate that. That damned thing. Don't worry about it too much. I'll probably just eat it later."
Yeah.
Oh, that's a choice.
I'll consider me keeping the meat fresh, I suppose.
Yes, absolutely. I appreciate that.
Okay, so I'm just gonna head downstairs then. I think she's gonna. I'm just gonna eat that.
That's my dinner. Alright. So she begins to head down. She brings you back to the first chamber that you entered that has the large statue of Bahamut and the piles of treasure. She clears a path through the treasure hoard so that you may all come and stand next to the statue. She says, "Well, in just a moment here." So now standing at the foot of this magnificent statue of Bahamut as the claws of the coast, the followers and the Montrose herself begin to chant in Draconic. You watch as her eyes begin to glow, and the rest of you find your vision fading, and you see something new replacing it. and in a flash of light, you find yourself in Lelion. But the town is covered in a cloud of putrid green gas. Bloated, asphyxiated corpses lie on broken ground, and dying townsfolk crawl through the streets, gasping for breath. At the center of it all stands an enormous green dragon, grinning a bloody smile as the upper half of Marigold Bright Shine's severed corpse hangs from her mouth.
Holy shit.
In another flash of light, you are back in the statue chamber. And the mother worm has a grave look on her face. She turns to you all. You must take action swiftly to save Lelion. This dragon, I know it. This is old Gnawbone, known so because of their appetite for human flesh. They live in a cave in the north end of the Crypt Garden Forest, where the woods meet the Sword Mountains. This dragon, she is wicked, but this troubles me, for she has not attacked a settlement in decades. She does not want to attract the ire of the cities of the Sword Coast, as they have grown in power, and would certainly pose a threat to her life. It is for that reason I believe there is still time to reason with this being, maybe talk her out of this course of action. She is intelligent. I believe if you can give her what it is she is seeking, or come to terms with why it is she wants to go to Lelion, perhaps you can prevent this destruction. I will not travel with you, though I wish I could, but I fear my presence would only anger her even more. That would certainly not help you. Unfortunately, there's not much more I can offer beyond that, but I'm happy to maybe present you with an item, something that may help you on your road, and there's another portion of my thanks. She kind of reaches into the treasure pile a little bit, pulls out 2 items, and presents them. She says, you may have your choice of these 2 items. The first one she shows you is a scimitar of speed. Scimitar of Speed is a very rare weapon. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. In addition, you can make 1 attack with it as a bonus action on each of your turns. The second, so it's basically you could attack 3 times, full attacks, with your bonus action.
It's like my rapier thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's also. God damn.
The other she shows you is a Cloak of the Manta Ray. It's an uncommon, but while wearing this cloak with its hood up, you can breathe underwater, and you have a swimming speed of 60 feet.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Basically makes you a fish.
He's a fish. I don't know why fish do
It
this.
would be nice to have that in a fucking elemental plane of water.
Right?
I know, right?
Well,
What do you guys think? I'm up for whatever.
In my head, that would be the scimitar would be really good for Bink because that's a finesse weapon. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, what size is that? I'm thinking like a gigantic weapon of scimitar. I'm thinking something more for like Lalia when I hear their centaur.
That's like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
that's
it
like a
is.
blade of some sorts.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is a finesse light blade.
Oh, in the hell? What's the damage on it?
No, the scimitar of speed. I'm pretty sure is a very rare.
It is a very rare. It requires attunement. Its damage is whatever a scimitar is, but it's a +2.
It's a 1d6.
Yeah, so it's 1d6 +2.
Plus your dex mod for damage.
It's not as good as the flame tongue, point for point. Because the flame tongue is a d8, and you get the fire damage.
makes
But
the
it could
attacks with
replace your. I mean, it requires attunement, so it depends on how many spots you have for that bank. But it could replace your +1 short sword, and basically be a +2 offhand weapon.
And he needs. I think he
Oh,
still
it could be
needs
an
like,
offhand
open
weapon?
hand.
It is light, so and you have dual wielder, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
But-
you have dual wielder, and it is a light weapon, so you can dual wield a rapier and a scimitar.
I mean, if you guys don't mind.
I just don't know what we. I kind of wish Russ were here for this
I
part,
know.
but I mean, I get.
Because, like, one lets you breathe on water forever if you flip the hood up, which I don't know if we'll ever come into a situation like that.
Yeah.
And
Well, we already came into a situation like that once.
and I don't know if Radgar really even has a hood of anything, so I think that'd be good for him in case he can, like, stealth in water. That'd be perfect for him, like, stealthing in water.
Yeah, so we only get to pick one. Well, and Radgar's not here, so, like,
I know.
does anybody see a use for the Cloak of the Manta Ray? Otherwise, I think we should go Scimitar of Speed to Bink.
I think since we were able to we have access to buying potions and they you know they use for 1 hour. I don't think we'll need like a forever type of cloak.
Yeah,
I think the weapon would be better.
I think that's fair. What do you think, Aiden?
Yeah. What do you say, Aiden? What do you think?
We both have their advantages. Just one is way more situational than the other. We've already had one situation where we've ended up in a very literal plane of just water.
Yeah.
So who's to say a situation like that won't happen again?
Do you have any cloaks?
I don't think any of us have any clothes besides Valeria.
I have a cloak of changing, or mine basically copies anything that I've seen, and that's it. It doesn't really do anything else other than just copy the looks.
Yeah, I mean, the Manta Ray thing is going to come in clutch, and the Scimitar is.
I can get.
replacing-
It's literally just a +2 that allows me to attack again. Which, look, I'll be able to do fine with my flame tongue for still quite a while. With what it's doing, it's still great. But
Well, and I guess- So,
I
like,
would say somebody gets a mantle. Should get a mantle at this point that does another ability, especially breathing underwater forever, which
I
is
guess
great.
the
we
only
should do
other
that.
thing to think about is, Bink, you're now carrying a drum so that you get your bonus to your
Yes.
DC.
So, like,
So-
I'm not really like I don't really do feel too much now because of that.
Right, but then, so you could carry the Scimitar in one hand and make 3 attacks. Without having to have something in your offhand. Is how I'm reading it.
Yes, you
Yeah.
wouldn't have
Wait,
your rapier.
so
You could replace your
does
rapier
in-
with the scimitar and attack 3 times.
I still think the
Compare-
damage works out to being the flame tongue, because the flame tongue is 2d6
Of fire,
Yes.
yeah.
and it's a 1d8. So let me do the math on this.
Like, what does better?
1d6 plus 2. So that is.
I think they both have the same minimum.
We doing the mathematics up in here. Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about like max damage. The rapier max damage is 40 every turn. The max damage of the scimitar is 24.
And that's with 3 swings.
That's with 3 swings, because it's at most 8 points of damage, whereas this starts off as 8 points of damage.
So forgetting about his dex mod. The dex mod gets included in his.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just straight dice from the weapon.
Yeah.
That'd be like 30. What's your dex mod?
My dex mod is +1.
Yeah, it'd be 36 damage max.
Well, I wasn't including its modifier because the weapon does
Oh.
the same damage without a modifier. But
Mm.
yeah, so it would be 36 versus 52 in that case.
I will also say that you guys would recognize this, not to sway you, but so that you have all of the information at your fingertips. The uncommon item is worth 1,000 gold. The very rare is worth 50,000 gold. And you could sell either for half.
Okay, so we'll take the scimitar.
Wait, which was the very rare?
Just
The
saying.
scimitar?
The scimitar.
Should take the scimitar and bank. If you haven't used it by this time next year, we will sell it. How's that sound?
May have to find a buyer, but it is certainly valuable.
Unless Aiden wants the cloak. Because Lalia doesn't want the cloak. Bink has a cloak. Rhaegar
Probably
isn't
hates
here.
water.
He probably hates water. So,
As a water.
and I think it'd be fair to say at this point we're going to see as much use out of either of these.
Okay.
So I'm leaning towards scimitar. But
I'm leaning towards money. Possibly if I don't use it. I can see myself using it though. If we're going with that.
Yeah, that's the majority.
Yeah. Okay.
Skemasmatar it is, then.
scimitar. What a difference in variety we got here.
I know, right?
So you can go ahead, whoever's taking it, you can add a scimitar of speed to your inventory. That should be in Beyond.
I think that the bearer of the scimitar should get a +10 permanently to their speed, since it's in the name.
If only.
Yeah.
If only. That would be a legendary.
Right.
Not to say it isn't out there. Just
Right.
not yet.
Mm.
So, you now have your gift, your reward, a vision with a warning and some information. Garnet kind of looks at you guys and is like, well, I mean, my job's done, but I'm still on vacation. If you guys really need help with this, maybe I could come. But it's not my party.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm partial.
What about you,
to,
Aiden?
The character, we certainly need the extra body.
and the higher level spells. Yeah. It's kind of clutch.
I'd certainly put it like this. It's more so the people of Zelion need us right now. They just don't know it yet.
I know, right?
Entirely your decision, what you wish to do.
It's like we've had visions of the future.
She says, well,
horrible news.
let me roll a d4.
Fuck!
Roll a what now?
A d4. Cool.
Almost.
You know, I got to say, Adabra told me not to fight any dragons. But I'm pretty bad at following instructions.
Oh, we are going to get along swimmingly.
Yes, I like you more already.
I would not mind at least seeing this dragon. So sure, I'll come along. Looks like you guys could need a little healing every now and then.
You don't say.
Favor too.
I only make one request. You must provide the alcohol.
Oh, I don't think you'll have to worry much about that.
Alright, we're set.
Well, it's
Speaking,
not
as he says that,
entirely
as he pulls out 2 bottles of that imported alcohol he got
Right?
from the ship.
Woo.
Wow, that looks a lot like what my grandpappy used to have. You know, let me tell you about old grandpappy sometime. He was pretty good at snapping necks.
Oh, man.
He was like my kind of guy.
What the hell?
That was
Wait a
awesome. You know,
sec.
grandpappy was he was interesting. You know, my grandma used to say that he dated a furball one time.
Hey.
How that worked out.
I don't know. I might have a cousin out there somewhere.
Oh, God.
Bink is like, wait a second.
Yeah, Pink may have run into said furball. Took a trip to Valantria to try to beat a little low-level bard out of her
They're sweating
competition.
a little bit, and he's like, hides his face a little bit, tries to hide.
Alex, just so you know, that was a little for fun Easter egg. Xavier's character in Russ's campaign is a furball that talks about his grandpappy that was really good at snapping necks.
God damn it.
Do you remember how many necks?
800 or so?
No,
Or 500?
550.
No,
Six?
558.
558. I was gonna say it's in the song coming out in a week.
neck snap within 5 years record time.
Alright.
With this, the
Anything else?
bronze dragon kind of looks over you all. Well, you're welcome to stay here another night should you need it. I don't think any of us would mind having an extra few mouths. We've got plenty to feed, plenty to share. And I will make a map for you. I can show you where the lair for old Gnawbone resides, if that will help.
That would be wonderful.
All
We
right.
thank you so much for your help.
Yeah. I do have a question for you.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm assuming you know all of the names and perhaps histories of those within the Chamber of the Fallen.
Yes, I do know. I took very good care of each of my followers and helpers. We were quite close. Did you have a question or concern for one of them?
Just what could you tell me about how to carry her? I know I remember her last name was Urkill, but I can't remember for the life of me remember her first name.
Is Telna, Telna.
What can you tell me about Telna Urkill?
Oh, Telna. Yes. It was not so long ago that she passed. Well, she was of great character, great strength. She came to me from a strong family with a great upbringing. Her father was a member of the Arilani Kingdom's military forces before they fell. He did not want Telna to take on that type of service, but Telna was a fighter at heart, so she sought out other opportunities and found her way to me rather miraculously somehow. I believe she was in Neverwinter and caught word of some of the followers of mine that were making trips. They picked her up and brought her here. However, when the invasion began to the south, she took it upon herself to travel home, to join in the fray. I know many of my order cautioned her against it, but, well, as you know, well enough because of that haul, she unfortunately did not make it. Her body was recovered and taken from that area before it was too late. I sent a few of the members of the Scaly Eyes to check on her. After I stopped receiving messages, they managed to find her body. Unfortunately, none of her family were near, and we did not know directly of her origin or where her body might belong outside of this, so we brought her back here to have her entombed in honor till such a time that she need be moved, but I don't feel that's is safe to do at the moment.
Hey. Thank you for bringing her body back.
Certainly.
I just wish more of them could have been remembered.
I certainly agree, young one.
Anyways, if you'll need me, I'll be exploring the hall further.
Take your time. Make sure you stay quiet. Telna herself seems to prefer it that way, and I'd hate for you to get on her bad side.
Telna has already spoken to me.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I won't pry on that conversation, but I hope it serves you well.
We shall see in time.
Very well. Well, if there's anything any of the rest of you require, please don't hesitate to let me or one of the Scaly Eyes know. But beyond that, I think I need to rest and take care of the body of a demon that has plagued me for years.
Indeedy.
As you see that her mouth and the edges of her lips start to kind of glisten with a little bit of flame.
Oh.
Her eyes kind of glinting and looking back towards her staircase. You take it she's got some anger to take out.
Lolly.
The next 10 minutes we'll hear, "You goddamn fucking
Lalia would like to ask one of the scaly... I forget what they're called.
Scaly Eyes.
Scaly Eyes. Would it be possible to step outside and for a minute or two and get back in? I don't want to trip on your traps, but I'd like to go out for just a little bit.
Well, the front door that you came in is always open. I don't recommend going to the beach. High tide is coming up, and, well, I really don't feel like disarming that cauldron right now, but if you really wanted it, we could let you out that way.
No, the front door is fine. I just want to make sure I can get back in if I go out.
No worries. We won't lock it till evening.
Alright. Bing's ready for bed.
And with that, the tall elf that had escorted and greeted you earlier seems to have been summoned. Kind of comes and says, "Well, from all of us here, we are eternally grateful for this. You have brought in the mother worm back to us. please, I've been told that you will be staying with us this evening. Dinner will be prepared in just a couple hours, but you are free to roam about. I recommend staying away from the ocean entrance. You may bathe and swim in the pool in this room, though I recommend that you don't go lower than 60 feet, or you might not come back up.
Jesus.
We have traps underwater as well. But beyond that, well, you know, shut up around the tombs and have fun.
Shut up around the tomb. Oh yeah, shut up around the tomb. I was like, what action is that? Like, be quiet. Got it. Okay.
And by the way, you're immune to the stairs for another 23 hours, but after that you need to say the name again. But just, I will not remind you. It's kind of funny to see what happens. We forget sometimes, and, well, let's just say there's a good thing we have water-breathing potions.
While I was mentally preparing, remove curse, and
Maybe we should have took the mantle.
He's all good.
With that, the mother worm begins to make her way back out of this chamber, presumably back up to her own room. The elf and the members of the Scaly Eyes have kind of left you to your own. Garnet is quickly making her way to wherever the food and alcohol is, leaving you guys in the treasure room with the statue of Bahamut and a couple extra Scaly Eyes just kind of near the front door, making sure they keep an eye. Is there anything you'd like to do or accomplish?
Like I said, he'll be exploring the halls again.
Yep. You got it.
Walia would like to go outside and attempt to contact Scarret.
Okay. Go ahead and make a religion check. Since you are in a consecrated area, you can have advantage.
Oh boy. And this is my newly proficient thing, so let's see. What do I get? Not fantastic. 19.
Okay. You take a few moments, and though not quite the experience you had before, you do feel a hazy, calming sensation come over you after a few moments of meditation, and kind of hear in the back of your head, "Hey, what's up, Lalia?"
Hello, mighty Scarret.
Can I do you for?
Oh, well, it had been a while, and I felt like maybe I should check in. Something about the big statue of Bahamut over here or something.
Hey, that guy.
That guy, yeah.
He's cool.
Also, I had the conversation with the fighter, Aiden, the other night.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know when or why, but I feel like our last conversation is starting to, I don't know, work, change. I feel less like I've made the wrong choices in being here.
That's cool.
But these fights are getting more difficult. Have you heard anything about our fighting with Talos or with that fellow, the Death God?
Oh, you mean Merkel?
Merkel, yes.
Ugh. I hate that guy.
Yes, he has not won any hearts here either.
Talos ain't that great either, but neither of them are really, in my circle, if you know what I mean.
Well, that is probably a very good thing. Do you have any advice as we set out on this next stage? As I once again ignore my actual oath, apologies. I know you don't care, but I care, and therefore...
Well, whatever. You get there when you get there.
It seems more important things have come up.
Well.
Funny how that works.
Look out for lightning.
Yes, well, thank you.
Probably zombies, too.
Oh, I look forward to the zombies, you know that.
Well. They kind of creep me out, man.
No, it's not that they're not creepy, it's just... I don't know, this power you put in this mimic, it makes for big boom boom, so...
Mimic?
Oh yeah, I didn't tell you about that.
No, who you got? Maybe I know him.
Well, his name is Zydan.
Hey! I know that guy.
Of course you do.
I thought it'd be funny to give him a brain.
Oh, so much makes sense now. Well, I guess...
Did you kill him?
No, he has been doing the killing. He is fantastic. And I guess now I owe you that too. Goodness, I didn't even realize.
It wasn't on purpose. More of a... I don't know. Joke? Thought it'd be funny?
Well...
Glad he ain't dead.
No, not yet. Though no promises. We are going into very deadly places, and he is one thing among the rest of us, so...
Alright.
But is there anything you need from me? I see these very devout folks. I met Marigold, who serves Lathander and Lelion, and now we have here Garnet and her faith to her god, and all these people who are very excited about Bahamut. And it is a little much for me, if you ask me. But what? Do you need anything?
No. What I could really use...
What?
Lathander. He makes some great mushrooms.
Well, how am I supposed to get a hold of Lathander?
I don't know.
Alright, well, I will get on that as soon as I take care of the deadly green dragon that is trying to eat Lelion. But don't worry, I will consider getting the mushrooms.
Awesome. Oh. Are you looking at Gnawbone?
We are, I do believe. That is what she's called.
She used to like me.
Really?
Kind of a plant connection, really.
Sure.
She likes them plants.
I mean, who doesn't?
Yeah, well.
Do you have
Oh,
any
no.
tips for fighting her? Or for convincing her that we are not so bad and she should let the people live?
You hear silence for a moment. No response. You still feel the presence. Then you hear the voice again. He says, well, I just looked at her. She's scared of something. Couldn't tell you what. She's pretty good with magic. But maybe ask about that.
Alright, that sounds actually very helpful. Thank you, Scarrett.
You got it. Anything else I can do you for?
No, I think that is it. But it is good to hear from you.
Alright. Well, should anything else come up, I guess you can let me know, but it's just about time for my date with Timora.
Well, you guys get together up there? My God.
And the connection disperses.
That moment, I love it. Perfect.
Alright. Aiden, you've spent some time wandering the catacombs. You don't catch vision of the gnomish figure again. Telna seems to be resting or sated for the moment, but you do notice quite a few of the other members of the Scaly Eyes seem to take their time later in the evening to stop and pay their respects. If you're looking at the plaques and the other names, none of the others really stand out to you, but everything seems to be pretty quiet, pretty orderly.
Okay.
Garnet has made her way back to the dinner area and is kind of just helping prepare, relaxing to herself. And last person is Bink. Anything you're working on?
Fine tune my drummity drums and just play a tune.
Yeah. Well, you do notice, Bink, as it gets a little closer to dinner time, that you're not the only one. Seems there's quite a cause for celebration this evening, as the master of the house, the mother worm, has been cured of her madness, and a celebration soon begins to commence in the back area in the chambers. As from some other area that you were not given access to, some large barrels of alcohol are being brought out. The fine wine, the fresher meat is being prepared, and a small, well, I guess it's a medium size, there's about 20 of them plus your group, begin to have a festivities, a small party. Plenty of other music that you can play along with. Nothing loud, nothing rambunctious, but definitely a celebration in these halls. But you gather a lot of these people are pretty old, so there's not a lot that they're going to be able to do. But they're happy.
Yeah.
With that, at the end of dinner, you guys are brought a small map that is provided to you that does detail the location of the Green Dragon. It is let me see here. So, it is actually to the east of the Mere of Dead Men.
Okay.
And south of Ice Spire Peak. So if you guys look at the map of the Sword Coast, it is the little forest area in the bottom right-hand corner. So you'll probably have to travel either around the mountains or through the mountains to get there. You gather from Lelion, it would probably take between 3 and 4 days to go around the mountains. If you're lucky and not hindered, maybe 2 or 3 days to go through the mountains. That is the map you are given.
All right.
And we'll say, with that, you guys come to the evening. If there's anything you'd like to accomplish before resting for the day. All right. Well, if nothing else, if nothing before the evening withdrawals, we'll say that you enjoyed the festivities, were bedded for the night in some extra cots by yourselves or with an old elf if you really want to.
Whoa, now.
Or some grandpappy looking dwarfs. But if no other input, then we'll go ahead and call it there for the week.
Oh boy.
Are we long resting?
Yes, you're long resting.
Say, to that closure.
Yep, but we'll go ahead and call it there, and we'll pick up next week and see where you guys want to travel from here.